Hello guys, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Grubby, your Warcraft 3 team is going for a massive win streak. Is that so? Very interesting. Let's take a small look at it. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. Let's check a look. Let's check a look at the website of King's Gauntlet. Team Grub. Oh, Knopf win streak 8. Let's go, dude. Knopf win streak 8. Death Note win streak 7. All right, all right, all right. Yo, whoa! Look at this, Mr. Llama, 70%. Hey, are they the biggest win rate so far? 50, 53, 73, 70, 75. And the biggest disappointment so far. Good game volume too. Wait, alright. Knopf, Llama, and Grubby top 4 in amount of games played. What about win percentage? Grub, grub, grub. I like it. Hey, oh, wait, you Motto Cannon? Alright. Good for him. Good for him. Dude, I thought he was gonna crash and burn. He seemed to be hating the game so much. But he's an emotional player. He can tilt. Decent for him. It's very interesting. We learn a lot about everybody, right? All right. But before we go on with anything else, guys, I have coaching from Leary in 20 minutes from now. But before then, Hera kept good on his promise to do a game with Burgundians for me. And he played it last game of last night's stream. Let's watch it.
Empanadas, and that's about it.
Let's see how Burgundians supposedly are supposed to be played.
All right. All right, Arabia with Burgundians. Let's do it.
If you insist on Burgundians on
So,
Arabia.
this is a tutorial for Grubby and Day 9, potentially, but mainly for Grubby because he asked, and because I'm giving him favoritism, of course, according to my chat. I'm playing against a 2350 ELO Vietnamese player, very strong, and we're going to play Burgundians, and it's going to be a mirror match, and I want to kill myself already, which is fantastic. But I'm not going to do that because I have to get this tutorial out.
That's not a joking matter.
We stay working, boys.
I guess it is. I guess anything can be.
It's a Burgundian mirror, which is very exciting. Can't wait to play it. And it's a lot about the relics. Might come down to it. So it might be like it might be a lot of like relic fighting, light cav, etc. We have to set that up.
Okay.
Why is a Burgundian mirror bad? Any mirror is bad.
Okay, before we go on, sorry, can I pause during this or not? Why is he putting the second sheep here already? He's afraid that he's going to be late, but you can get like a few hexes of Fog of War before sending it back. This is literally inefficient.
Like, not any, but...
He's far from perfect.
I was just hoping for a better matchup. My opponent has the civ advantage here.
But maybe sometimes he's lazy when he's overcompensating.
Alright, so I'm gonna run around here with my early game, do the standard build, of course.
Decent
so the way you
for
afford... So the things that I talked about with Grubby is just getting Bowsaw, start of Feudal Age, playing some solid fundamentals, and then just trying to win the game from there.
Yeah.
So let's focus on that. So we're gonna go ahead and take a boar in first before going to the wood line. This is a pro technique to be able to afford double bit axe as soon as I start chopping wood. This is probably something like that. So we're gonna go ahead, playing some solid fundamentals, and then just trying to win the game from there. So let's focus on that. So we're gonna go ahead and take a boar in first.
Is there any way you to play C and see Kane's Wrath in near future? Their community organized series of tournaments for new players from other RTS.
Is there any way? I don't know.
Before going to the wood line. This is a pro technique to be able to afford double bit axe as soon as I start chopping wood. This is probably something that Grubby's not aware of, as he is relatively new to the Burgundians, mainly playing them on Arena, but it's a pretty cool trick. By investing into the boar early, I get to hunt the boar faster, which lets me get more food to be able to afford double bit axe quicker. And it's very logical.
Wait, this is early boar? I always get the boar at this time. I delay my wood. I know, like, many of Hera's guide videos, they say 3 on food, and then 6 on food, and then 3 on wood, and then the boar. So this is his boar timing. But Fastfru sends your 5th villager to get the boar already. And that's because you're doing anti-laming. I'm pretty much doing anti-laming every time because people are so lame.
Like, I chop less wood without double bit axe. There we go. I chop almost no wood without double bit axe, and I chop all the wood after I get the upgrade, which makes me chop it faster. So it's a nice little efficiency, and that's how you afford bow saw later. You get bit axe earlier. So if you click bit axe as soon as it's available to you, you have no problem clicking bow saw as soon as that's available to you. Alright. I like to do 3 on wood with Burgundians, drop off food, get bit axe as soon as it's available to me. There we go. And now next villager, go ahead and grab the second boar. Beautiful.
Okay.
My opponent's coming forward. He's probably not.
I've been getting it early, but not this early. Holy.
It's a chicken map after all.
It's clean.
Nice, cool. And
it's
now I can plan my
clean.
build order. So because Grubby has been doing Flemish Militia, I'll just do the same.
Nice.
Now I have this build order set up for Patreon, but I haven't published it yet. I'm waiting on the PDF document to be made. But we'll be working on that soon. This guy had to go over here, my bad.
He's waiting on the PDF document to be made. He doesn't even make them himself.
And we have a Red Phosphor raid. Thank you, Red Phosphor. Hope you had a nice stream.
What do you mean, Louis?
Welcome to Red Phosphor's viewers.
Hey, I need to let someone make my PDFs too. What do you mean by wood? No, it's gonna go away when his name isn't there.
Carry on like normal. This guy will go ahead and make a house into berries. You could take the chickens if you want.
I see what
Nothing
you're saying.
against it. Not a problem. Oh, and Day 9 TV with a raid. What? Damn, 2 raids back to back? I feel spoiled. Welcome in, guys. We're doing a little tutorial for Grubby and Day 9, to be fair. About how to play the Burgundians. So, the way I like to teach the Burgundians is I like to say, watch a lot of Day 9 content. Watch him play the Burgundians.
And then do the opposite.
And then when you go play Burgundians yourself, you know exactly what not to do. Because you watch so much Day 9. It's usually a pretty good habit. But I'm going to show you guys how to play Burgundians my way. Not really my way, just anyway.
I bow.
I bow. Thank you, Mr. Day 9.
That did not deserve a sub.
You're absolutely hilarious today. It was a really good time watching you. And I look forward to seeing more of you. You're going for chickens. More of you and less of your gameplay, Day 9. But you actually played pretty well. Like, you're getting flamed. It's a little unjustified flame, though, because you actually played pretty well today. Won a couple games. Very impressive.
18.
So I'm going to go for a 20 pop click. Normally 20 pop is acceptable with the Burgundians.
Acceptable.
Because you spent 100 food on the wood upgrade.
Yeah.
So that's why you're off to a slower start. But that slower start is kind of covered because you have the Flemish Militia. Okay?
Yeah, I like that. I've been 19ing, and it feels pretty bare bones with
Now I can start transferring over to
Burgundians.
wood. Keep in mind that I don't need more than 8 on wood here. I really don't need more. I'm gonna just click up. There we go. Then 8 on wood because we have the bit axe that's already in. And so you're going to have a lot of wood income. And that extra wood income that you have is going to be absolutely crucial for affording the bow saw and keeping the advantage rolling.
Okay, my prediction is we need gold next, 1 or 2 villagers, and then a barracks. And no farms. This is my prediction. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 villagers on berries. I wonder what he's going to do.
That's how, like, this basically
Barracks
solves
first.
the secret for Burgundians. You wouldn't be able to afford bow saw if you don't take advantage of the double bit axe in the Dark Age. That's the whole idea. So let's go ahead and drop the barracks on the front. My opponent is being very active with his scouts, but I don't think he's got any militia because he didn't really have a timing window since he was taking the chickens. So he's probably going to just do the Flemish militia. So we'll just go ahead and make a mining camp. And Grubby gave me a challenge. He said he wants to see that I can do the Flemish militia plus the mining camp plus the range.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's go ahead and think about how we want to do that. So we'll take some straggler trees.
But he's rotting.
It doesn't have to be that much because remember, I'm going to have excess wood anyways. 4 on gold is too much, but I'm going to make house into range anyway. So I'll be kind of fine. And if I'm ever lacking some wood, it's no...
Okay. I think this is a bad build order demonstration. I just listened to a video from Red Phosphorus. Okay, not bad. It's pretty good for Hera. But it can be better. It can be better. Alright? Here's the problem. I was listening to a video from Survivalist. Survivalist said making a mining camp takes 35 seconds. And harvesting 10 gold with a villager takes 28 seconds. So for a period of 7 seconds, if you have 2 villagers going to the gold, with 1 building the mining camp and 1 gathering gold, for a period of 7 seconds, the villager mining gold will want to go home to the town center before helping with the mining camp. But also, it is not good to make the mining camp with all of your villagers, in this case 2, because they only add 33% building speed to it, not another 100%. And so the ideal way to do it is to harvest 10 gold with the first villager and the other builds it, and then you swap who builds it, and the other starts mining, so that by the time the mining camp finishes at normal production time, you're going to have 14 gold instead of 0 or instead of 10, but he's going back to the town center, right? So building with 4 villagers on mining camp here feels even more inefficient. There should be 3 harvesting, 1 building the camp. There's nothing that you gain from this, and then he could swap it out halfway. Would Hera even 4P on micro if he was orc?
No problem. We're gonna delay.
Or is he dumbing it down for me? Because this is decent for me, but for Hera this is horrible, I think.
Either the bow saw, either the bow saw or the range by just a little bit. But chances are we can afford everything actually. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna make a range then a house.
And also he's rotting the deer, which I thought was not allowed. He's rotting this deer under the town center by having extra guys on straggler. He's also contradicting himself because he said you only need 8 on wood. So he sends 8 to the lumber camp. Then he says, you don't need 4 on gold, but I'm sending 4 because I'm going to build with them anyway. That part makes sense. But then he breaks the 8 rule by sending 2 more on wood over here while letting meat rot. A lot of rot in meta play. Okay, so your rules are different than everyone else's, right, Phosphorus? It's okay to rot. Let it rot in meta play, but not in I need the maximum amount of map and local resources that I can while running a tight ship and going to castle. Yes, my rules are very different. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I think I'm holding on to some of the principles from my Phosphorus coaching that do not apply to meta play.
All right, range, bow saw right away, 2 Flemish militia, and a house. We'll make the first house up here.
I'm still surprised that rot is allowed like this. It doesn't even seem like he really needed the wood. Also, I was building 3 to 4 Flemish militia, which he barely has food for. I mean, he does. He does actually have it.
He's also doing the same build again. So I'll do archers after, which means 4 on gold is actually kind of correct. I don't know what's better, Flemish militia and archers or Flemish militia and skirms. But I'll just commit archers.
Sometimes I wonder, what should you do when you have 190 wood and you've got 4 on a rotting sheep and you still have 2 new fresh sheep left and you already have your range and you're already building... I guess it's blacksmith. Hera strikes me as a feeling player. From experience, he knows it'll work out and that it won't matter late game because he'll just outpace with mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, like Tyler 1. Mr. Nesbitt, wouldn't you say? Feeling-based player. I'm more feeling-based than I like to admit sometimes, but I do like some details too.
And get my upgrades, and if it's wrong...
I know you didn't say that, Nesbitt. You're not a fan.
The right call after all. Here, I want to squeeze in horse collar. Maybe that farm is a bit of a mistake.
I'm a bit of a feeling-based player myself. Grubby, do you like to feel yourself? I'm actually feeling for a rope in my pants because it went out one hole and it's too far out the other hole.
Horse collar, but eco upgrade. The second horse collar, second farm upgrade, maybe a little too expensive.
It's really hard to get it through the hole again.
I have extra wood, as you can see, because I got the upgrade right away. I take this fight just because I think I got a good trades fighting early. I'm gonna look to kill a villager here, actually. I'll run to the hill, so I win this. I got a vill for one of these guys.
Pretty good, pretty good.
They're pretty cheap.
So every one of his new villagers just went to sheep, yeah?
Archers?
And then he builds farms sometimes.
But I'll just commit archers and get my upgrades. And if it's actually
That's a blacksmith?
I don't know what's better, Flemish Militia and archers or Flemish Militia and skirms. But I'll just commit archers and get my
that's where the wood goes.
If it's wrong, we'll find out together.
I think I would have started farms here, and then I would wonder why I can't afford my blacksmith.
Maybe skirms is the right call after all.
I think so, Hussar.
I want to squeeze in horse collar. Maybe that farm was a bit of a mistake. I'll just attack here, because why not?
Where's his archer rallied? At home?
Horse collar.
Oh, inside the range.
The second horse collar, second farm upgrade, maybe a little too expensive. Horse collar should be affordable. I have extra wood, as you can see, because I got the upgrade right away. I take this fight just because I think I got a good trades fighting early. I'm gonna look to kill a villager here, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I'll run to the hill, so I win this. I got a vill for one of these guys. I think that's
Run
very
for the
worth.
hills.
They're pretty cheap. Nice. So I have a guaranteed advantage in a mirror match. I like having a vill advantage. Okay, he's just gonna full wall everything now. So I guess with my archers I can stay defensively.
Archers stay defensively.
That feels low. Playing for it's probably not worth though. Just continue running around.
Usually, I don't keep archers defensively because I feel like I'm wasting creeping time, even though there's no creeps in this game. If I have archers, I feel like I need to go try and get something done with them in the enemy base. Like, for me, skirmishers are defensive, but archer defensive is weird.
One scout versus
That's funny
one
dilemma.
One hit from the scout.
Hey, thank you, Baraklov. Enjoy, man. It's so good to hear.
My scout will die anyways, or I can just run him away. Scout's gonna die to Nugget House. I'll keep my scout on the outside. Nice. I would counterattack with these archers, or I would like attack with these archers, but he's fully walled anyway, so no.
His farm location is horrible. He has a one-line gap here between this farm and this. This one is on the corner. He doesn't have like the one hex offset here, like he has here and here. He messed it up on this side, so now there's gonna be one line unused here.
Point. So now instead of going two builds,
but it took him a fraction of the time to place them compared to how long it takes me.
Power forward like Grubby would. We're just gonna wall ourselves.
What?
I would counterattack with these archers, or I would like attack with these archers, but he's fully walled anyway, so no point. So now instead of going two builds tower forward like Grubby would, we're just gonna wall ourselves. I killed a villager. He walled earlier than me, which means he's got a more fragile economy, less farm setup, for example. And so I have a better claim to a faster castle, and I can just wall a little later. Could consider a tower on the front as well.
He's really wasting the potential of towering the enemy gold. Look, it's in a really good position. They're really close to each other, opposite sides of the map. He could take two villagers right now. He already killed one, so he's really only sacrificing one villager. And then if he establishes a tower on enemy gold, he could then put a tower on this gold on the left, and then this gold. And then there's no gold for the enemy.
Tower on the front is very reasonable. It's a forward gold, very exposed. I got another gold forward. I should tower preemptively. This is something you can do. This is something you can do. You tower preemptively. It's a good place to have a tower. Making a tower doesn't slow me down that much. And my map is quite bad. So I want to do a sacrifice of a perfect game where you don't have to make a tower and everything flows smooth. I'm going to sacrifice that perfect game in order to just keep myself extra safe. And that
he's making a point, guys. He's doing this for me. He would never do this for himself, would he?
Deal to me.
And is he actually not going to fully wall off the bottom side because there's a tower? Is that enough for a Mongol player not to run in? But he knows he's against a Burgundian player with archers. Grubby, he misunderstood you. He towered his own gold, not opponents. Yeah, it's a classic mistake. And he's only building with one villager, not two. So it's not economically destructive to himself enough.
And then the rest of this game is pretty standard. I'm going to focus on walling. These guys will stay at the front now while I'm getting this. Oh, I will send them to the back actually. Because I see a scout here. It's very dangerous. Nice.
Oh,
back to the front. Oof. But I have the tower. Beautiful.
-1 villager.
Have I thrown the game though?
No.
Misplacing the archers. No, I think we're fine. But the tower saved me. Tower saved me very nicely.
No, it didn't. It didn't do anything.
I don't want to get fletching here. Gonna
Yeah.
cancel that.
He made blacksmith, but then didn't get fletching. And that is because he sacrificed militia to kill a villager, and he no longer feels he has military superiority.
Because I have no chance to do damage to his base, so this tower makes me safe. That's why I'm not getting fletching. That decision doesn't matter, though. That decision literally doesn't matter for most elos. This is just a pro decision. Like a pro play decision. Because I want a 30-second faster castle time. But normally having fletching is good at like beginner or intermediate, because your opponent's going to make 1,000 mistakes. So just get fletching and chase him across the map. Half the time he won't be able to...
Leary coaching is delayed by 30 minutes. That's totally fine. 10 to 30 minutes. That's great. So in 10 to 30 from now instead of in 2. That's perfect because I haven't finished this game anyway. He just messaged me. He's in some 2-on-2 show match or tournament thing.
Time. But normally having fletching is good at like beginner or intermediate, because...
Team Grubby today doing well. I saw Death Note. Good job, man. Big win streak. I sort by streak. I find you. I sort by win percentage. I find you. I sort by amount of games played. You're up there. Keep it up. But you got to play more. Look, Knopf played more. Mr. Llama. I said yesterday, I don't think you have another full-time job. If that's true, we need more games out of you, buddy. Look, Knopf has a full-time job. He played more than anyone. Mr. Llama has children. You can't lose out to a father.
Because your opponent's going to make 1,000 mistakes. So just get fletching and chase him across the map.
But good job,
man. He won't be able to walk in a straight line.
Not bad for you.
And then you get 3 kills, free value. Now that I have another lumber camp, I'm going to make farms. Get a spam farm. As soon as I have 60, I'm making a farm. And here I'm going to also go wheelbarrow before clicking up. Because I have a good amount of farms. As you can see, I'm going to open crossbows. Not unusual to open crossbows in a Burgundian mirror.
No.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. He's making a mistake here, so I got fletching now. Try to punish this. And this is a nice little tutorial, actually. I'm really happy this happened. So this is a problem I see a lot of players have. They defend on this side. They go here. I have to defend. I'm getting attacked.
Yeah, of course. Stay here and wait until they break in. And then take one shot, and then the enemy runs away. No, but he's doing the... Okay. Yo, anonymous gifter. Thank you. So he's basically learned from my trap yesterday. The game that he watched yesterday, where I set a trap with my Flemish militia, my archers, my skirmishers on the hill. He learned from that, and now he's going in from the back. But the difference is my trap was dumb, and this is smart. Because he has a guarantee of being able to catch the guy. Whereas my trap was like a 1 in 100 chance.
I'm going to defend from behind my walls. This army sucks. I've got 3 more archers than him. I'm a little old and washed, but I should be able to micro here to the point where I actually...
Why is he still role-playing me?
...win this fight, even if he's uphill. Start pretty nice. And I'm going to zone this out. I want to kill this army. I don't want to just defend. I don't want to go even. I want to kill the army. I will not let him run away.
He's trying to aim his shot to hit at the time where the enemy will turn around to shoot. So he's trying to anticipate their auto attack time. Wait, he's ignoring the militia.
Yeah, these guys can just go keep those guys out.
He wants the archers.
I'm tracking. He's not gonna get away. If he gets away, it's a huge mistake on my end. Huge.
I see. He wants to hit them while they self-stun with a fire. So basically, he needs to tell the future. He wants to predict the future when the enemy is about to take fire. And while the enemy is aiming, he wants his shot to land. But he's relying on reaction speed and or ping to be the first one to shoot. You want to be just before the other.
Please don't die. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God.
It's that 2% movement speed difference between spears and militia.
Good.
And Flemish militia.
Stable, nice, good. Stable game. Not stable like the military production, stable like it's has a good balance.
Okay, he's got 800 lumber. 800 lumber. Still has 7 on gold. He lost stone. He doesn't have a market. So how is he going to buy town centers? My guess is he will build a market with 2 villagers in like 10 seconds from now.
Seville, good.
And then he's going to buy stone,
good.
sell
Stable
wood,
game.
food.
Not stable like the military production, stable like it's has a good balance. Could get some eco upgrades here. Could get this if you want. Why not spend your resources?
Wait, maybe he's not going to immediately
I
make...
need a market now?
Yeah, there it is. I told you, 10 seconds market.
Because if without a market, I actually can't buy the stone. Or I could just mine stone, one or the other. Let's go for a market. I'll get the gold chef mining to mine gold faster so I can buy the 100 stone. If you really want a justification for it. But now I have an advantage. So not only did I defend myself, lost nothing, but I killed his army. So now he has to make skirmishers, guaranteed. If he makes skirmishers, we talked about this with day 9. I'm forcing him into a bad unit in the matchup. I want to play Cavalier. I'm playing Archers. Archers nullifies the Flemish militia. It nullifies pikemen. And it nullifies doing nothing and booming. It checks all that.
And it also nullifies smaller amount of archers. See, if I was the Burgundian opponent, I would have now gone for crossbows. Then I'll have 3 crossbows against 15. And I would lose.
So it forces them into mangonel defense, mass cavalier, or skirmishers. One of those 3 options, or else he just dies. So that's what I'm doing here. Oh, this you don't need. So I'm going to go monastery right away, and +1 town center right away. This doesn't have to be the case. This will change on a case-by-case basis. Let's check what he's doing. Okay. So he's walling everything, but even that won't save him, because we can hit over. He needs skirmishers, probably. Let's check what he's doing. He also makes a tower. So we have a very similar position. Maybe this is not needed so much. We'll see. I don't know what he's doing now, which is kind of a problem. Okay, I'm playing for those relics, of course. I'm basically waiting to see if I have to make the cap transition or not. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
At the moment. Crossbow for him, no problem. So crossbow for him, he's not going to go skirms.
Isn't this town center 1 too far away from the wood?
I have to make the cap transition or not. That's what I'm looking for.
He built it too far.
Crossbow for him, no problem. So
or maybe it's because if he built it against the trees, then the 3 villagers that were occupying that space would be displaced and it would delay the town center by like 5 seconds.
Crossbow for him.
Yeah, it sucks but a noob. Hey, I didn't say that. I'm just saying it doesn't look perfect.
Skirms. Which is crazy, to be honest, because he lost his army, so that feels weird to me. I have 2 options. I can either go ballistics or... and go crossbows, or I can go skirms. I'll go ballistics.
You know what I noticed? He's had 7 on gold all this time. I'm usually like 10, 2, 8, 4, just 7.
Ballistics. That's fine. He's gonna attack me here. He's taking a nice initiative, actually. Doing a pretty good job.
And it looks clean.
It's about even actually now, but I have a small advantage because he had to invest into that second range. So I have an economic advantage.
6
All
is
of
good
this
too.
is hard to keep track of course, but when you're watching this, you will be able to understand why I have the economic advantage. But even in your games, you won't recognize it in your games usually. This is the only vulnerable area of my base. I'm gonna camp it. I have a tower here. Very good for defense. Tower is not all bad. Actually, it has a lot of benefits, the tower.
He finished uni.
A bit more wood.
And now, oh my god, look at how it lines up for ballistics. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so clean. All his resources together are less than 300. Or around 300. It's so clean. The way he did TC gap was actually correct because the top left and right of the TCS collision. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Ah. So you want to build it below against trees, but on top you want 1 hex for initial good mining. Town watch.
Okay, now my plan the whole time is to go for Cavalier as a transition. I could do other stuff. I could go halberdiers. Housed? My bad. Definitely don't want to be housed. That's a page out of Day 9 book, that one. Day 9, you've made me a worse player. I have become weaker by watching you. What a disaster.
I'm surprised while he's housed.
I've always been this weak.
I'm surprised when he gets housed, he doesn't power build it with like 4 villagers.
I hope I don't get punished for deleting these walls, but I really want that relic. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. Oh, here he is. His ballistics, I think. So do we.
Wow. So he's forcing the guy to right-click micro by taking a couple of bait units.
I'm getting out-microed heavily here.
Look at these nerds. They're dodging ballistics.
I don't actually win this fight, so one more maybe. Nice.
Oh my god, they're both dodging ballistics.
For sure. +2 armor.
He's buying time for Monk to get relic.
Into Halberdier to cover the paladin transition from him. And we're gonna play Skirm Halb probably to win.
You know what's crazy to me? That he's still at 7 on gold with gold shaft mining, and his gold still looks healthy. I always have too much or too little. My steak is too juicy or too dry, but his steak is just right.
The game. And if he does any kind of infantry like champions or Flemish militia,
he has some relics already.
So that's gonna be our game plan here. No paladins in this matchup. Because the game didn't play out for a paladin game, sadly.
Why not?
And making a whole paladin transition here can work. I think there's better options though.
Is he
but
imping?
It can work. I have 4 relics by the way, which is fantastic. Partly because of that tower on the front, actually. That gave me a lot of things. A lot of good things came out of that tower. Good. Stone money upgrade now.
6 on gold.
So many economy upgrades.
After
so
around 30 farm.
Like that's the strength of Burgundians. Just getting relics and getting eco upgrades. Just so insane. Oh, here we go. Take some damage there. Yeah, lost 3 villas. Actually, significant damage. Once again, I'm gonna go on the outside and I can defend on the inside.
What?
I want to trap this army. I don't want to just clear it. I want to trap it. So if I just push it back, he's just gonna come back, and the situation doesn't get better.
What?
So I'm planning. I'm setting up a clear if I can. If you can, you always set up a clear. Passing skirmishers here, which again, I needed the extra range just to be able to defend myself here.
Oh my god.
Without those, I would never be able to do this.
What?
Now I'm looking to clear him up. He's gonna run to the corner probably now, or out micro me.
He can't out micro crossfire. Does he touch the skirms at all? Yeah, he does.
I will take this. This is a decent trade.
Seven idle. Hey Knoff, good job today, man. Good job today. 27 games, 55.6% win rate. Let's go, man. Thanks for the raid.
Decent trade for me, for sure.
Noob fight watcher. Yeah.
Imp is calling.
It's a disaster. He's got 7 idols.
So, honestly, pretty hard map for me to defend as well. Like he had a way better map this game.
Okay, Imperial's nice.
Full wall chill. I have my woodlands in the front. I've got my gold in the front. I got hills everywhere. It's way harder to play than what he had. Maybe he just set it up better though. There's that reality. Get handcart.
Handcart.
Maybe it's not the map. Maybe it's the player. Could be. I'm gonna buy a castle.
Is he gonna? Oh, he's gonna buy a castle.
There's a nice nasty hill here in the center. See if I can take it. Mangonel, nope. I could have tried to out micro that, but honestly, I'd rather win with my brain here. So let's just go take a defensive castle here. Although this tower is already defending this side, I have no defense on this side. So the defensive castle here, way smarter choice. Get handcart, we canceled that. We could get these now.
Two-man Saul.
It's not that good to do this right now because I'm usually prioritizing other stuff, but I don't really have that many expensive things to go for here. I'm gonna go for halberdier and skirmishers, so might as well just sneak in economy upgrades when I can. The rule with
he's getting halberdier because he has so many skirms and the opponent is incentivized to play knights, and because it is Burgundians which are prone to going for knights.
Upgrades is you just get them as fast as possible. If you ever squeeze one in, just pick it up. Oh, this castle is looking absolutely flawless there.
Llama Sweater asks, is tower really that powerful? Yeah, it's quite good. It's the way you should think of it, Llama Sweater. You don't always do it, but you do it if the map RNG is in such a way that it guards one or two crucial resources, usually in front, that are facing the enemy. Usually the resource you need the most. It can be wood, but oftentimes it's gold. And occasionally it'll be because of berries. Right? You will have to do some adaptations to still be able to make a second town center. But Hera here did it because he wanted to show how I can do it. He knows I'm biased against building a tower, though I'm trying to get rid of the bias. For me, bias is a loss. For me, building a tower is a loss of map control, which means you can't creep the red spot. But this is not Warcraft 3. And so a tower can be very valuable in defending when people momentarily have military that can threaten your income. Are towers good because of damage or because you can hide your villagers? Vision, damage, and garrison. So you can save 5 villagers. It's damage. I would say it's mostly damage. Towers have a dead zone of melee, but to get there, people need to walk through it. And so it is a really powerful anti-military deterrent. Very good for feudal, not so important for like mid or late castle.
Taking so
I don't really tower my expo that much in Warcraft 3. Consume.
much damage here. Maybe I should have camped there to begin. I have to fight this actually now. Or kind of posture. Because if not, he's right there.
Oh, nice castle.
He's in a bad position there. Really bad position, actually.
Oh god, the micro. Oh, wait, dude. He's playing Pimp My Peon. He's playing Uther Party, the peon dodging game on catapults. And then he made Castle Coustilier.
Nice. Get back in, everything back to work.
Alright, the difference here with Coustilier and me, I always make a 45-minute game before my first castle. And therefore I usually have 5 stables before I make my first knight. And then I go knights. And then eventually I get a castle. And then I'm like, Coustilier? Why? I already have paladins. Like, why do I still get elite Coustilier upgrade? All right, I'll get elite upgrade. And then I make 3 and then I forget about it. But it makes so much sense to make them here because now you have access to a cavalry unit without even having a stables.
Farm. Halberdier. Bracer. GG. Okay, nice. So as you can see, we have used the Burgundy.
By the way, his resources are filthy. Under 350 stone, under 300 gold, under 300 food, under 300 wood.
Main ideas. Here's got a GG in the chat. We use the Burgundian main ideas, the Burgundian main strength to win this game. And I can win this game literally 99 times out of 100. Maybe a bit less because my map is a bit nasty. So maybe that drops to like 95 out of 100. I can see a few games here where I just lose the map. But I'm not doing anything crazy. We're just trying to play solid, consistent.
But he did the same thing I did. Mass skirmishers. I told you. After we got the coaching from the Viper, just make skirmishers. They're really good, right? Just make skirmishers. You beat everything. You just go skirmishers. And you just win against everything. And then you even beat mangonels.
Age of Empires, which I know Grubby can do. I just lose the map. But I'm not doing anything crazy. We're just trying to play solid, consistent Age of Empires, which I know Grubby can do. Picked up the relics because that's my main game plan. I got my eco upgrades as fast as possible because that's, again, the main game plan for Burgundians. And when you do that, Burgundians feel broken. I'm getting 32-minute imp while fighting pretty much all of Castle Age and prioritizing ballistics.
4 town
We're picking
centers.
up the 4 relics, so now I have a really good, safe late game. And I'm just picking my combos. I'm going to go opening skirms. Skirms will check all of this crossbow nonsense that he's doing. It kills monks. Skirms, crossbows will kill all kinds of siege units once I get bracer chemistry anyway. 1 or 2 Crusader could be a nice mix against siege as well. And with that comp, I just kill everything siege. Only thing this dice do is fast paladin. I go halb, I don't die to the paladin, and I win the game. Skirm, halb, fast push, second castle comes here, first castle was here, second castle either here to control the map, or just forward, start making trebs and cannons from the front, and that's it. and the game is completely over. And if I lose,
what I don't understand is how does he have 20 on gold with 4 relics, and he has no gold, even though he only made skirmishers and spear and prepare spear. He made farms which cost wood. He made no archers in years. No paladins. He made a couple of Coustelier. Halberdier upgrade. Oh, and he bought stone. Okay. He bought stone. He bought the whole castle. Not the whole castle, but he bought some. Yo, Cinch, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, spend in the market. Is that okay, though? Buying things with gold? Like, to me, that always is a mistake of lack of foresight, lack of planning. It's okay, trust. If your military doesn't cost gold, it's value. For tempo, he won, didn't he? Yeah, but he would have won with his eyes closed. I don't know this guy's MMR. It can't be much higher than 1600, the one he played against.
lose doing this, here's the thing. If I lose doing this, it's fine. I would lose to potentially...
Hera always complains you don't know how to use the market. No, I know how to use it. What do you mean? Just buy things. What do you mean don't know how to use it? I don't know that I'm allowed to use it that way because it's wasteful. He just got castle faster because he had gold chef mining. Yeah. You don't know when? That's true. Getting cheap stone price is high value. Cheap stone price, like if you're the one to do it first, you mean? Look at it like this. Time is money. True. Time is money, friend.
Not, not walling this or potentially...
If you were planning it better, it's better, but resources when you need them respond to the game. Yeah, it's kind of like picking... whatchamacallit? What are those Slay the Spire cards called in Act 1 that you need to beat Nob, Gremlin Nob, or Vantom? And like, you know they're bad late game cards, but you add them now so you don't die. It's pretty nice. Yeah, damage commons. Won't you play? Hey, what's up, Athadasi? I'm getting coaching by Leary soon after he finishes his 2-on-2 match. If I get into a game now, I could be wasting his time freely given to me for coaching. He said he'll be here 10 minutes ago to 10 minutes from now. So I can't enter a game and be respectful of his time.
Disrespecting my opponent and not getting some extra defense here. Like maybe I should have bought a little bit of stone, made a tower here. Maybe I should have stonewalled this side. I would learn certain things from this game. But if I just lose because I went forward...
Are you going to go Arbalest again? I can't go Arbalest with Burgundians. They don't have it. I could do that with Hindustani, Ethiopians.
Some extra defense
here.
Like maybe I should have bought...
Guys, I'm watching this because I said I will watch this. He's explaining the game. He played Burgundian for me.
A little bit of stone, made a tower here. Maybe I should have stonewalled this side. I would learn certain things from this game. But if I just lose because I went forward with 5 villas and made a tower in Feudal Age, and then or I tried to go like a few skirms, a few Flemish militia, 1 siege workshop at home, fast ballistics, skirm crossbow mix from two ranges while making a stable and 3 TC. If I lose because I'm doing all of that at the same time in
that actually sounds really familiar.
Castle Age, I will learn nothing from the game. Literally nothing. So just stick to a game plan, stick to the strengths of Burgundians. This goes to both Day 9 and Grubby. Stick to the game plan, try your best. If it fails, you can analyze why. But if you're just doing a bunch of garbage, you won't know why you lost even. And I want you guys to do...
I do know. I lost because I played garbage.
Solid Age of Empires, and then lose because you missed a decision.
Don't do it again.
Oh, I should not have tried to take that fight. I had a smarter hill to just go back and make the castle on in the earlier siege engagement. And that's going to make you a better player. That's good. That was a nice one. That was a nice one.
GG's in the chat.
Does Viper know the strategy? He's got no clue. Viper's never heard of the strategy.
He's so competitive with Viper. He's like a new president talking about the previous president all the time. It's like, bro, you're already in charge. Sleepy Viper could never. How can I get my hands on the tournament website? I'll link it to you. How about? Can I get an encore? Speaking of encore, I was once... Whoa. I was once at a Linkin Park concert. Which I wasn't as big of a fan. Because I didn't know them that much yet. But that would have been sick. And also, it was not really a Linkin Park concert. It was BlizzCon. And we were not allowed to stand. So it's kind of anti-hype. It's crazy how much emotion and the ability to move around or dance affects your performance. Affects your enjoyment of a music performance. And if I had to guess, I would say the acoustics were probably not good at a venue like BlizzCon. Guys, what do I use Lyric coaching for? I asked for it just because I hoped it would be an MMR increase by osmosis. But I can still decide what I try to use it for. New strat? New Civ? No, why would I do new Civ? No, terrible decision! Wait, do you want me to lose or what? New Civ, that's the worst way to use high-level coaching. And also the worst way to prepare for a tournament where you only need 5 Civ and I've already played 30. You must want me to lose. Oh, wait. 7, yeah? 7. Is the overlay not working? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because it's new patch. I have it on. I think the... yeah, thanks, Nocti. Wow. That was really good. Wait, I know what I'll use my Lyric coaching on. Dark Ages. It's gonna be Dark Ages. Maybe cold for the day. Nah, it's fine. It's the first Dark Age of the day kind of stuff. Getting an early advantage in feudal early castle age. Lyric's good in that. Okay. Learn to lame boars. Lame and anti-lame is not something that I definitely need to use Lyric for, right? It's very telling that that went much better than my first boar of the day. That was the best boar of the day. Capitalizing in leads to close out games early. Burgundians, they must be making cavaliers. So camels? No, not that simple. Lyria usually has the most tight builds in tournaments. Maybe something with Archer like micro timing. It's really known for that. Wait, I want to try something. I don't care about the build order anymore. I want to try to see if I can manipulate the pig upwards. Let's see, how many does he run? 1, 2, always 2. Jesus. Why? What is this deer's problem? One stubborn deer. I got out-microed by a deer. That's crazy. Quick game. Yeah. You want to kill him, Prob? Yes, I want to kill him. Do I just watch the rest of Leary? So I know when he's ready? It feels kind of stressful. Waiting. Is he streaming? Oh, okay, he's watching it. Larry doesn't stream? Oh.
What is he microing there for?
That was a dream. Massacre. Complete domination.
I can heal you if you want.
Who's winning?
Yeah, I'll take some heal.
Wait, is Hera playing?
It's very convenient, actually.
It's Hera and Leary in one team? That's a lot of power concentrated. Wait, this is not fair for Team China. I don't know. I don't care who they have. How is that balanced? Yeah. They already won 3-2, but play all maps as a show match. It's just 3-1 though.
Yeah.
Mr. Yo's pretty good. Oh yeah. So this is the final map then. Mongols and what is Leary? Vikings? And what are they playing against? Jurgens? Wait, are Jurgens really good? Oh, it's Romans. Jurgens and Kujaras? Uh-huh. That was absolutely insane. Yeah, it's insane. Everybody's micro at this level is insane. Here they're just pressing ZX, right? ZX, ZX. Line formation, split formation. Line, split. Line, split, line, split.
I love this unit.
Leary got a packed day today. He's coaching Sing Sing after as well. Oh. Oh yeah, I got the earlier slot. Does dodging projectile exist in Warcraft 3? No, only mangonels can miss in Warcraft 3. All normal ranged attacks always connect. With a few exceptions if the target turns invisible or is on the high ground. This is insane micro. This army that he has should have died ages ago. It's so crazy. He has like 5 bleeding Mangudai and he stands against like 15 units. It's so insane.
I'm just 1v2ing.
Way here, like the most peaceful game ever.
You know what Mangudai feels like? Tracer in Heroes of the Storm. It's like, oh my god, you got really high damage and infinite mobility and you can dodge damage. Maybe that's an OP combo at high level. Not at my level, of course.
Could even be an issue. You're in the castle.
Hub Seadram fast push.
Hasn't. I guess.
They have a
Hard
really
squad, I
short
don't know.
attack delay
Be
too, so
interesting.
they feel very
Sounds
comfortable
good,
to micro. Must be a fun unit to use though.
They're both delayed.
Yeah.
I can go all in Mangada as well.
Grubby, how long before you take one game off Hera? I already took 2 games off him. So, T minus, 2 months. 1v7. It doesn't matter, I had teammates.
Oh, they're on you again? Shit. I think you're okay though.
I'm fine.
Team game doesn't count. It wasn't a team game for him. At least half of it was not a team game. It was 1v7.
My goodness.
It was a team
It's
against a
slaughtered.
solo, so it's half solo.
20 CA.
Holy shit. That was not it. Yeah, I think they know they're cooked. Hoping this guy's
Is it
fine.
just Grubby or has AoE2 been taken off
Yes.
more broadly? He doesn't know. There is a tournament going on called the King's Gauntlet. It's a $10,000 tournament hosted by Hera. It runs over the course of 3 weeks, though some of us began practicing earlier. There's a ladder race component with 20 streamers from different games, namely Diablo, World of Tanks, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, League of Legends, and more. There are 4 teams with 5 players each, whose peak rating will be judged. The highest peak rating will have preferential bracket positioning. Finally, there will be a 16-player tournament bracket for one-on-one tournament. Total prize money is 10k, and the finals are on 18 to 21 June. Many people will, of course, get interested in AoE2 around this time, but it is neither just me nor taking off more broadly. Though you could say it's taking off more broadly because of other reasons. But this tournament most likely is a big reason for why people will be picking up the game recently, and it is very cool. Yes, the bottom 4 are eliminated not after the ladder tournament. It's not the bottom 4 in ladder that are eliminated. It is the bottom 8. In truth, it's the bottom 10 team. Right? The 2 bottom teams. Of those 10, 8 will be eliminated. Captains are immune. And so in other words, you have a 50% statistical chance if you're in one of the 2 bottom teams to be eliminated. But you'll be able to prove yourself in a match against the other bottom rated team. With unfair bracket fix. So for instance,
Cavalry's coming, don't worry.
the 3rd ranked team of the ladder
Come back to you.
are able to pick who they want to play
I think that they see it though.
on the lowest rated team. And the person that can pick who they want to play first is the one that's highest peak elo. So let's say Death Note becomes my highest peak elo, but we generally suck and our bottom 2 team. Then Death Note can pick who he wants to pick from, for instance,
I
Pig's
have
team.
romance.
And then he can pick like Spiffing Brit or something, right? And a Spiffing Brit wins with a Phosphor exploit. It's your total, it's your team's total peak score. This is to disincentivize people to reach high elo and then to stop playing like a week before. That's such a cool system. It makes teammates want other teammates to improve. Yeah, I really like it. I really like how it is set up. It's a very good idea. Because I also wanted a team component, and I did that for my headliner tournament recently. But, oh my god, look at those arrows. I announced the teams a day or 2 in advance of the event. Because I didn't want people to get too concerned with
It's crazy.
the team aspect. And who isn't pulling their weight, and to be frustrated at whoever isn't pulling their weight. So I was worried about announcing teams too early, and I think in a way, for my tournament, it was correct. But here, because it's not necessarily an actual prize money event that you're playing with the team, like a direct competition day that is in the future, but it's continually ongoing via the ladder itself. I actually like a lot how this one is set up.
Yeah, I'm a bit weaker than that.
I don't think anyone understood what I really meant. I didn't explain very well. You can see what civs are being picked across the tournament. Players, Magyar is dominating. Oh, wait, where do you see that? On the website?
No way he hits that. Crazy.
I think Magyar doesn't even seem that good of a civ. It's not the best Phosphorus civ. It is maybe the easiest Phosphorus to play.
Tanky against them. Tank 5 shots.
Yeah, they're quite good. They're quite good.
In the stats tab? Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Stats. Aha. Oh, I see. Highest peak, Euthermal. Best win rate, Yamato Cannon. Biggest climber, Mr. Llama. Most matches, Knof. Alright. I just need to overtake Euthermal and it'll be Grud. It'll be Grud times 4.
Make some stone, bro.
Team average peak elo. Yeah. It's because they have 2 players that haven't ranked yet. It's so risky to pick someone that hasn't ranked yet. Oh my god, so much Magyars. And it's also the highest win rate, Magyar. Wait, what the hell? Wait, is everyone just phosphoring or what? What the fuck? Wouldn't it be the best strategy for a captain to pick 1 strong competitor and 3 of the worst, so you lose the ladder race on purpose and eliminate the strongest competitor possible? Yeah. So, all right. I like that. I like your creativity. You know, outside of the fact that it could be morally very looked down on, right? Let's talk not about morals, but about game theory. I like how you're thinking a lot, Raki Law, in terms of game theory. Normally, like intentional losing, which this is a kind of orchestrated macro version of, can be seen as unsportsmanlike. But let's say if we see this as a war, where sportsmanship doesn't matter, right? You pick your 1 strong competitor. Let's say I pick Sing Sing, and then I take the 3 people that are unlikely to play more than 5 ladder games, right? Now we are rank 4 team because our peak elo is terrible. Then the 3rd team, they get to pick first, which means the 3rd team, their 4 players, they get to pick, you know, deadweight number 1, then they pick deadweight number 2, then they pick deadweight number 3, and they get wins. So those 3 deadweights are eliminated. But your strong competitor will then be picked by the weakest player on team 3, right? The 3rd rated team, who might still be decent, but they're going to be like 1100 elo. So let's say it will be 1100 elo whoever against Sing Sing 1700, which I expect he'll at least be by the end of 2 weeks. So he's still not going to lose, your strong competitor ally. Unless somehow team 3, their strongest player, who's 1700 elo as well, chooses Sing Sing for the elimination battle. It seems unlikely. So even that idea, I think game theory-wise, wouldn't really eliminate that strong player, Ranky Lol. You would just concentrate the deadweight guys in 1 team and make them set up for easy elimination. I like Hera's eyes when he's playing. Like, I like how locked in he is. Like, he looks like a stone cold killer. He's locked in. Did you guys pick team online? Is there a VOD? Yes and yes. GG.
Nice. Well played.
Yeah,
GG in the chat, boys. 4-1. That was a really nice game.
Pretty clean.
I think our shot was amazing, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't really any unit I could have done anyway. So
Yeah.
Moving makes sense.
He's got a close mouth, not looked in enough. Might be different.
No, I'm very strong. Like, Leary sent me like 2,000 resources, so now...
Guys, I was thinking about why Hera picked Regicide Fortress as the first map of the tournament. Ostensibly, it looks like a terrible decision, because none of us can play it on ladder, since the map isn't on ladder. And secondly, it is even a mode where you have to protect the king that none of us will have experience with. But then I thought, tournaments like this are somewhat predictable by MMR. Not always perfectly. And in fact, Hera won my tournament. Is the first time, one, that a human didn't win. I'm not calling him less than human. I'm not calling him an animal. I mean, human race in Warcraft 3. On that one. Secondly, it's the first time not the rank 1 MMR won. Because before, Dendi won. He was also rank 1 MMR of the ladder race. Sing Sing won. Was also rank 1 of the ladder race. But this time, Yamato Cannon was rank 1. Followed by, I believe it was Pox. And then Tyler won. And then Hera. So the highest MMR didn't win. Alright? And so if our ladder race ends after on June 16 and you see like who's the highest elo, they're also most likely to win the highest elo. And what Regicide can do is to create an element of uncertainty because it gives a win condition that might be different from just, you know, winning a normal classical game. Creating upset potential is exciting for viewers. It's supposed to be a neutral map between Arabia and Arena. It's not completely neutral, right? Because there is a king. Hera did climb again during the tournament, back up to 1400. So he was only under Yamato. Yeah, that's true, actually. On Friday, he went 14-game win streak, or on Saturday. I thought Turin was the highest elo in the Warcraft 3 tournament Sing Sing won. No. No, it was Sing Sing. Sing Sing was like 16 or 17. Do you think Hera made the upset just for more tourney experience? Yeah, I think that can help a lot. RTS experience, tourney experience. Like Hera added a lot of tenets, like rules of thumb, that I consider to be optimal for RTS tournaments. So I learned a long time ago that it is important to do things that opponents do not expect. So you start playing this tournament and you don't just want to show what you brought, but you want to add 1 or 2 elements per map that are deviant from the expectations or the norm. And Hera actually did that. He did like a Ghoul Ancient of War cancel that no one had any preparation for. No one would have preparation for that. Like no one learned how to deal with that, and he knew that. Did you expect Hera to win the Warcraft 3 tourney or someone else? I did expect the exact outcome of my tournament. On the what is it, Grubby Altar of Champions. Not initially, not immediately. Confirm rigged? No, not at all. It's just after I saw everyone's like performance on day 1, day 2, I didn't make this prediction immediately. It's after day 1 and 2, when we were like halfway through this bracket. I thought most likely it'll be Hera 1, Yamato 2, Simply 3, and Tyler 4. Okay, let's see if Leary is here. He's here. All right. Hello, Leary.
Hello, what up, man?
Hey, congrats on the win.
Thank you. Do you watch the whole thing or?
No, I just tuned in.
Just some glimpses.
Yeah, just some glimpses. I was gonna tune into your stream, but apparently you don't stream.
Yeah, well, I used to for a little bit, but I will again eventually in the next couple of days, next week maybe.
Okay, cool. Wow.
So
I'm sure many people will want to watch.
Yeah, you know, it's always like Easter for people. I stream like once a year, so you know they're always curious and kind of unexpected all the time. So makes sense.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you for your time. For coaching. Do you have any do you want me to ask questions or set this off? Do you have any idea where to go with this?
I have a few options.
Okay.
It depends. if you have any questions or anything you want to ask right away, or we just jump into it right away.
Yeah, we can jump into
I
it.
saw you were playing Burgundians every now and then.
Yeah.
Pretty good Civ, especially at the beginning, because they have lots of options. We can either, if you have any questions or anything you're not sure about, or have any rec you want to review, we can do that. I'm not sure how you feel with live coaching while you're playing, since it can be a bit overwhelming when you're processing new information while playing.
I'm not concerned about being overwhelmed, but I am concerned about maintaining what I learned and having being able to store the information for the future. And so, like, what is the best long-term learning? Live coaching is sometimes helpful, but I also like to write some notes, which I can't do during a game. Like when we're analyzing, I'm gonna write notes and then save that for myself.
Yeah, that's really good, because you can always look back the VOD and watch again, take up some information, and obviously notes are really good too. So
yes,
I think you're 1700 right now. Pretty good.
Yeah, thank you.
That's pretty nice. It's also a really good level to get to the next step, since people already have a good idea how to play mechanically at that level, and now it's more about what to do, win conditions, and matchups.
Yeah.
So it's exciting bracket to coach as well.
Do you think we could talk about Arena at all? Is that, or do you hate Arena?
Sure. I don't like playing it, but it's a very interesting strategic map. So
okay, let me ask: is there a reliable way to approach Arena defensively, or should I just go full monkey?
There are some ways to approach it defensively. Obviously, I guess the easiest strategic wise is full monks all in, because if the opponent plays a bit too greedy, you just kill him on the spot. But it's also like a gamble, right? Because if you miss micro your monk once, or you miss micro a fight, then it's just over because you're all in. So it's kind of all in strat, which I think you're one of the favorites. So ideally, we play something that you can adapt and play against anything, and then you can just outplay eventually after the monks.
There are so many different builds. I meant full monkey, by the way, like full clown, not monk per se.
A monkey,
but
monkeys all the same, honestly.
Your answer still applies, yeah. So I let you finish.
Yeah. Do you have any civs for Arena already played, or you're just looking for something new?
Okay, so I'm not 100% locked down on my civs yet, which I even think, in a way, makes me. I mean, we're all streaming this, so there aren't a lot of secrets, right?
Yeah.
But currently...
Open competition here.
It's kind of an open competition. Like, we're sacrificing how I used to practice for tournaments, because I used to compete in RTS. We're sacrificing that for the content, for fun.
Yeah.
This is my current list.
A Civ. A Civ on Arena.
My first question is...
well against monks. Yeah.
Larry, I guess one thing that I was really hoping to get out of my coaching with you is matchup understanding. Of course, partially it comes down to knowledge, which I lack. But let's say if I'm Japanese against Magyars, like I draw blank, right? I'm like, oh yeah, I got fast attacking infantry, and he's got cheap horses. And then he has like a kick-ass castle unit, UU. And I have a terrible one. And that's kind of what I know.
Basically.
And
on Arabia or in general?
Well, in general. I'm just giving you like the general paradigm where I don't know if I'm like feudals. Do I need to get feudal advantage? Do I need to play in castle? Do I play for imperial? So I like playing late game, but I can't get there unless I survive the rest.
I see. Yeah. That's good, because I'm the complete opposite. My games usually end before that, so I know how to finish the game off real quick.
Okay, well then let's focus on that for one, and I guess for two, matchup wise, I have these 5. Now I'm not sure, should I have a CA Civ, a Knight Civ, and an Archer Civ, and an Arena Civ and an Arabia Civ, or should I have an Eco Civ and an aggressive one? Because basically we don't need to do that. It does give me flexibility on what to pick for best of 3s, but at the end of the day, I have to play all 5. So I guess I'm not really covering a wide variety of playstyles by necessity. These, I just randomly like these 5. I can still switch too. Like, for instance, I play a little bit of Koreans. They could be there. I could do Magyars.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, up until like 2K plus, I think civs don't matter that much. in the sense of, okay, which civs do I have to play in order to win? Because with proper execution, you can win with any civ. The balance is really good. And especially with this new tournament right now, where most people are around 10 to 1600, if you can outplay your opponent in many ways. And for any matchup, almost every matchup, you have tons of opportunities, in which case you can win. Lots of small windows where you are stronger and where you have to outplay. That's where it comes down. Like with Japanese, for example, the one civ you have marked. If you look at the tech tree, your first couple of buildings are half price. So naturally, you make a lumber camp, a mill, a mining camp. So you're already saving 150 wood, right? Because each of those cost 100 wood. Minus 50%, you save 150 wood. So naturally, you're up very early in Dark Age and Feudal Age. Then also your infantry attack 33% faster. So I would, in your case, almost always go man-at-arms with that civ. Because man-at-arms is very fast pressure, and you save lots of wood, so you can make the barrack faster, and they attack 33% faster as well. So it's a very fast attack. And as an example against Magirs, if you look at their tech tree, they want to play cavalry, but they don't really have any bonus early on. Like their best bonus is the scout bonus, which comes in after you make a stable. And that's 15% of 80, that's 12 food, so he saves like 50 food if he makes 4 scouts. That's nowhere close as to your eco upgrades and to your eco advantages. So against Magirs, for example, in that matchup you gave me, you want to put pressure as early as possible to Magirs with, for example, man-at-arms and archers, for example. Because if you just play defensive against Magirs, he will have scouts, he will run around, he will have cavalry, he will have mobility advantage. And then he gets CA, and eventually in late game, Magirs are way better because they are CA and they have cheaper cavalry. So you're kind of on a timer with Japanese against Magirs. But you have a really good timing in the sense of men-at-arms are really good against Magirs because they have no eco bonus early on.
I see. Okay, that's funny because I thought it should be the opposite. But that's because with Japanese, I have a temporary early game eco bonus. Whereas with another civ like Hindustanis or Burgundians, I have a scaling eco bonus. So then it can be more okay to play defensively.
Exactly. With Burgundians, for example, you have 2 ways to play. You can play very aggressive with Flemish Militia early on and Archer. That can be very good against Magirs because, like I said, they're very slow early on. So I would always try to play aggressive if the map gives it to you. Like if you play Arena or a very closed map, then obviously don't. But Arabia, for example, the map is very open. So Flemish Militia and Archers early on can be very good against Magirs. Because Magirs want to play Scouts. That's their only eco bonus. And Flemish Militia are also very good against Scouts.
How valuable is deviating from the norm of what your civ says you must do? Because that's like, I try to, my toxic trait is I try to be too smart even though I'm not smart. And then it says like, this civ plays horses. And then I'm like, what if I surprised him with archers instead? But
I see what you mean.
You don't rate that at all. Like you should just do what your civ tells you to do, you think? Or what the matchup tells you to do.
I mean, it depends. Like, it depends a lot on the map. On Arabia, for example, usually you're very good with just playing your bonuses in your civ. Because with Burgundians, for example, or like if you play Magirs and you play Archers, sure, you might surprise the opponent, but if the opponent just explores your range and you're going Archers, then he will just counter it and you have nothing. So you're just, turning from a 5-head to a 1-head real quick.
Yeah.
And especially in the lower ranked or like medium ranked category, like 1600s, being surprising isn't that important. Like it's very good in like top games, top ranked, but in your games, execution matters the most, and when to attack and how you want to approach the game. That's more important than surprising your opponent. Because in the streamer event, you might even play against people who have never played against Burgundians, or maybe once or twice. They don't know what the civ is good at, so you can't surprise them.
Yeah. So, but can you give a high-level, credible example? You're playing Japanese against another top player who's Magyars. You can think of an example where you're not opening men-at-arms into archers?
Yes, so for example, Japanese against Magyars, everyone will expect me to go men-at-arms, because they obviously know the matchup very well as well. So they expect me to pressure early, since I have the better early game civ.
Right.
But then I will just wall up and go fast castle, and then go, for example, all in.
Yeah.
Because he will try to defend against the men-at-arms, so he will open archers with Magyars, even though he has no bonus with archers. but he will try to counter my man-at-arms.
Yeah.
I just wall, don't go man-at-arms, and just go FC.
Yeah.
And then I kill him in early castlage. That would be one example.
With?
But you don't have to do that in the streamer event, because most players won't think that way. Because there's lots of civs, the game is very complex. So it's something very nice at the top level. But in your case, I wouldn't rank it that highly.
Would an opponent not see your lack of swordsman?
They would, but at that point, they already committed.
They committed in some way by building like a fast range?
Yeah. Or, by making a fast range, or even by upping the feudal edge fast. Because walls are very good against archers, because they do 1 damage to a wall, and you need like 250 hits to break a palisade wall. Yeah. And even then, I can just make a house at the back or wall back. So he can't really do much damage if I have a good map. Yeah. At that point, it's already too late. Then he has to adapt, and then he's playing your game, rather than the other way around.
So you're saying top players, they set up their tech timing and their building placement, knowing Minotaur.
Yes, it's all about timing and obviously adapting as well, right? Because if you're playing archers against the guy going FC, you have to adapt immediately. If you commit too much, you might just die. But in your case, what I feel like is most important is your mechanics, how you manage your eco, when to attack, micro, and those will be the most important factors.
Yeah, okay. I just saw that a lot of people play Magyars in the tournament. So we could even just talk about like 5 envisioned civs with just the Japanese. Burgundian, I have econ scaling on my side.
Yep.
How much army am I supposed to make to protect my econ scaling? Because you could make a logical case. I could make it where I'm not even sure if it's very wrong, a bit wrong, very right, a bit right. I could say I'm Burgundians against Magyars. He's going to go a bunch of scouts. I'm the economically advantageous civ in terms of income scaling, but it may evaporate in the super late game when initial income difference doesn't matter so much anymore. And we're like, he's got like better late game because I don't have bloodlines, and he's got amazing CA. So in the super late game, I'm behind. But I would be happy from the, let's say, if 10 to 30 minutes were non-combative, I would be the happiest guy in the world as Burgundians, right?
Yes.
But how do
exactly. I would
prevent dying to Magyar? Like, what if I do like a really early big investment into military so that I can eco upgrade behind it? How do I know if that's right or wrong?
I would say that's almost always right in this particular matchup, because with Burgundians, you have the advantage of having Flemish Militia, right? Who is arguably even better than Spears against Scouts, because they have better stats and they're cheaper. So with Burgundians, I wouldn't even go the eco approach against Magyars, because Magyars are slow. They don't really get anything up until mid-late feudal age. So with Burgundians, I would go Flemish Militia and Archers, pressure fast and early, and then transition into economy after you gained an advantage and did some damage. Because if you just play defensive from the start, sure, you will be ahead in eco, but the game will be very hard to play as well against Scouts, right?
Yes.
If you don't have mobility, he will just run around, he will have stronger units, he can abuse mobility. So I would just play aggressive, because Burgundians in that matchup are really good with Flemish Militia Archers. And then you have another timing with Burgundians, which is the Paladin timing. You get Cavalier in Castle Age, and you play for the Paladin timing, because Magyars don't really have anything against that, except super late game when he has 40 Cav Archers. But he doesn't really have anything against Cavalier with +4 armor in Imperial, or even Paladin. So that's when you ideally kill. Okay.
It seems like whatever civ I play against Magyar, you would want me to play aggressive. And it's not just because you are an aggressive coded player. It's because it's against Magyars. Is that right?
Yes, exactly. Because Magyars, they scale very well if you don't do anything to them. But they don't really have anything if you attack them. They're very weak. They scale super well with mobility, with scouts and then cav archers. So if you can hit them early when they are weak, when they have less resources than you, then they kind of crumble under pressure.
Okay, so
while most other civs have some eco bonus, like Burgundians, Flemish Militia, and the cheaper eco upgrades, Japanese, the 150 wood, infantry attacking faster, etc.
Yeah, so Magyars scale late game not because of income scaling like Burgundians in a way, but because their military becomes effective.
Yes, exactly. Magyars scale in the way that they make lots of scouts because they're cheaper, and they have free attack upgrades, and they take good trades. That's how they scale. That's how they win games, by taking good trades of scouts. And if you make a unit that's really good against scouts, like Flemish Militia, and you just eventually full wall your base so he can't raid you, then they lose that opportunity.
It's interesting how close together a Civ like Wei or Burgundian is with Magyar, in whether it's income scaling or military power scaling, all grouped under the header of late game scaling.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, in case of your event and against the players you will play, usually the guy attacking will have it easier because it's way harder to defend properly than it is to attack properly. Right. The lower ranks you go. Like in a perfect world, there is always a defender advantage. And the only advantage you have as an aggressor is the surprise factor. You can tech switch behind and he doesn't see it because he's defending.
Right.
But in your case, it's way harder to defend because you're getting attacked, then some villagers are idle, you're losing one, you might get out-microed. So I would always prefer to be the attacking player in your case, in your tournament.
That makes sense. And you're the perfect person to teach me that.
Exactly.
So let's...
Although I have to say, I'm like 0-4 with Sing Sing so far, so, you know, still some room for improvement. But, you know, right, you lose, you learn more. Out.
You're actually going to have an existential crisis if I 0-4 you tonight. It's like a little inside joke between me and Sing Sing.
Right after at 21, so, you know, I might break records here, so you never know.
So if I'm Wei, I don't have any early game advantage in Dark Age and not much in Feudal. So, but I'm great in Castle, you said earlier in Discord message with me. So do I want to be aggressive as Wei against people, or do I just make, I scout and I make skirmishes and walls and I turtle?
Yeah, it's a good question. It depends against which Civ you're up against.
Right.
Because you have the best TA. So for example, if you play Wei against Magyars, might be a very common matchup in the tournament.
Right.
With Wei, you don't really have the best options to be aggressive because you don't really have any eco bonus. Your eco bonus isn't getting eco upgrades, which cost resources, so you don't really have those to make units early on.
Right.
So in Feudal Age, I would say Wei and Magyars are pretty even. Wei have more income resources because you get 2 extra free villagers.
Okay. You still there? We have a disconnect. I don't know if you hear me, but I don't hear you right now. He gave up on me. I'm just going to open this in case he sees my stream. I don't hear you right now, Leary. Maybe he has like my stream on mute because he doesn't want to double hear me, but he will read this. He is still in the call. Did I mute myself? No. Uncoachable. Okay, he quit. Uncoachable. I was actually wondering earlier, but I didn't want to ask. So is Grubby 6 times world champion in Warcraft 3 chat? Yes, 6 times world champion in Warcraft 3.
I'm back.
Hi. Hi.
I accidentally touched the power plug of my PC with my foot.
Wait, how are you back so fast?
I just restarted.
That's so fast!
Yeah, it's a fast PC. I was like, no, don't turn off. And it was already in the process.
Oh my god.
And I realized.
Damn. Wait, my PC takes a lot longer to boot. You need to teach me there too. Okay, anyways.
All about micro.
Yeah, all about micro. Great micro. Yeah, so you said Wei against Magyars is common. And Wei spends money, 2 upgrades for 2 Veils in Feudal.
Yes.
But for the rest, there's really not much going. So you're kind of in the same spot where you're slow to ramp up. So then you've got the same thing where like leaning on someone could be making them make mistakes, but also you have a theoretical defender's advantage.
Exactly. Let me ask you, if both players play extended Feudal Age, Wei against Magyars, both are doing the same eco upgrades, Magyar going scouts, Wei going scouts, and you just fight it off in Feudal Age for 30 minutes, who benefits from that?
I think Magyars. Reason being,
because they have cheaper scouts.
Yeah.
Exactly. Cheaper scouts, they have +1 attack, so they get to attack, their attack advantage. So ideally with Wei, you want to skip Feudal Age in a proper way and get to Castle Age right away. Because then you have better CA, because then you scale better. And you also have the extra Vills. In Castle Age, you should try to get a big advantage, because you have, first of all, more vills, so better economy, theoretically. And then you have better cav archers. They're cheaper and they're better as well in fighting. So you probably, against Magirs, you just try to play a bit more defensive, wall up, make some units, and then try to get to Castle Age. And then in Castle Age, you ramp up. Castle Age, you go 2-3 ranges, ballistics, push him. Because if it gets to Imperial Age, and you both have 40 CA, who wins?
Yeah, I should win then. You said they're better, Shanbei Raider.
Yes, only in Castle Age though. That's the tricky part. In Imp, Magyar gets fully upgraded CA and read their unique tech. Recurve bow, cavalry archers +1 in attack and +1 range, which actually makes them better than Xianbei Raiders in that case.
Yeah.
Which is the huge difference. Usually you would still win against CA with Xianbei Raiders, but not against Magyars. Magyars is one of the best late game scaling civs.
Okay.
Therefore, you are always a little bit on a timer against Magyars. It is very expensive to get to recurve bow and fully upgraded CA with Magyars. Yeah. But once you get there, you're in a good position.
Okay.
So with Wei against Magyars, in Feudal Age, you're a bit behind military-wise. You will have 2 extra vills. I would spend those 1-2 extra vills trying to wall up, play defensive, then get to Castle Age quick, and then I would go pressure hard, because that's when you're stronger. It's always about a little back and forth between when you're stronger, when you're weaker in Age of Empires. When you're stronger, you want to try to put as much pressure as possible and try to gain as much advantage as possible. When you're weaker, it's all about when do I get stronger again and play for that timing.
Yeah. Yeah. And so you're assuming that I'm getting Horse Scholar and double bit axe, and what would be a normal time that I can still get to Castle Age while making some army, getting my walls up? I'm getting those 2 upgrades. What would be like a farm count and a castle timing? Can I still castle 1730, 1700?
That might be a bit too early. Usually, like, you don't want to just skip Feudal Age completely. Otherwise, Magyars will just go scouts and archers, and you might die to that. You still want to do like some units and be able to defend as well. So against Magyars, I would try to open fast archers and send like 1-2 spears and like 2-3 archers to raid him, because he will most likely open scouts. That's the best of Magyars. Yeah. And then you can attack fast with like 2-3 archers and spears. Okay. And then he has to make a range, even though he doesn't really have an eco bonus. So you get a small pressure there. And then I would just go up with 14, 15 farms and then go triple range.
14, 15 farms.
In like minute.
Usually I don't have enough food.
Yes, you can also do more.
Yeah,
you can also do more farms and then just take them off once you click up. That's also completely fine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Got it.
But I guess in that case, you would probably open range, maybe take 1-2 village losses, maybe a bit of messiness because the scouts will raid you, then attack yourself and try to full wall, because scouts are very deadly if you're not fully walled.
Right.
And then you'll probably reach Castle Age minute 20, 21. Okay. That would be a decent timing.
Oh, I have a question to chat. Chat, is there anyone in chat that is like 16, 17, or 1800? What would be really cool is if I can do a game against a Magyar in chat and I play Wei and we can pause. Like on ladder, I can't do that, but then we can have pause and I can have a coach moment with you. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it would be really good. Then I can also tell you just pause and then check something, or
yes.
What would be important.
Someone says, I'm 1750, I don't think we would match. Well, I'm not asking to date you. I just want to create a lobby that you join. Like, what are we talking about here?
He's giving you his profile.
I'm not going to swipe on you, bro. I'm 16, 1700. Okay. I'm just going to create a game, guys, called Grubby Open. And you can join, and I'll check your elo, yeah? I trust you to join with 16, 17, 1800. And I'll pick one, and I kick the rest. Non-violently, but just efficiently.
I'm right.
Lobby link is in the chat. So I guess we can keep like open mic, but I'll just mute.
Yeah.
And then I'll
and
pause.
Just,
yeah, you can say something if you want, or you can request pause, or I pause.
Yeah, we'll do. That's really good. That's also ideal because when you're playing against the opponent and I just give you information, you kind of have to go back and watch the VOD because it's very hard to process while you're playing. There's so much going on, so much to think about.
Yes.
So.
Okay, Nelson, that's great. 1,700 rated, 800 games, perfect. Thank you, everybody, for...
That guy is it, the chosen one.
Yeah, this is the chosen one. He's going to go Magyars. Excellent. Sorry, Mad Evil Times. We got one. Maybe next. Appreciate joining. Go with Way. All right. So we kind of already did the pre-talk, I suppose. But we can talk a little bit about Dark Age. I'm going to give you my thoughts, and you can say what's... You can free play as you want. Scouts make sense. I'm gonna give you my thoughts for how to open, and you can poke holes in it if it's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay. So,
sounds good.
Based on what you just said, with Way against Magyars, Castle H is my time. And I don't want to go 17-minute up, and I want to get 2 eco upgrades. I want to have those 2 villagers to get walls because it's important against scouts. And I can try to bring some archers and a spear or 2. Is it 1 spear, 2 spear? Always 1?
It depends on the enemy scout numbers, but usually 2 against Magyars because they destroy the spears very fast with their +1 attack.
Okay, makes sense. So I want to see if I can like be a little aggressive because it fits the psychology of, you know, being aggressive equals getting information and disrupting an opponent more. Also for a tournament of this elo range, I suppose. And I agree with that. Being aggressive, good. Being completely catatonic, bad. I'm going to think between H-up timings, 18, 19, or 20. I have no particular eco bonus in the first H. The later I go up with more villagers, the more money I have. But the earlier I go up, the earlier timing that I could create something in his base.
Yes.
And
yes,
so
exactly. Also, what I would think about, what's always important, is your base layout as well. Because you want to kind of get to Castle Age quick after Feudal Age.
Okay.
So it's important how you wall and where you make your buildings, your houses, for the most part. Because you don't want to play extended Feudal Age against Magyars when they play full scouts.
Right.
So you want to house wall a little bit already, setting up your walls in Dark Age, explore your map pretty quick, and then make some egg walls. Not really huge ones.
Egg?
But smaller egg walls in the sense of you don't make walls further out your base, which would be for map control, because he can just break in and they cost lots of resources and idle time. You kind of just make walls around your TC.
Small egg. Okay, got it. And when and how am I allowed to break out of my own walls to place external TCs? How much army should I produce for that?
That depends a lot on the game. Depends on if he has scouts running around from Feudal Age leftovers, if you have army to protect it, if you're up faster, what he's doing. That always depends on the spot.
Right.
You can just adapt in-game then.
Yeah, feel free to think, make decisions. Feel free to be wrong. We'll feedback it later.
Exactly. Learn from that.
So between 18, 19, 20 age up, I feel like 20 age up would be the best for this matchup, rather than trying to hit like a lean 18 food, quickly put 3 archers in his base with a spear while being low econ. Tell me why I'm right or wrong on 20.
Adapt. Yes, seems good.
Oh, you agree? For yourself too, or for me? Just like I always.
Oh, you mean Dark Age up? You mean?
Yes, like 18 pop, 17 vil, 19 pop, 18 vil, or 20 pop, 19 vil.
That always depends on your build, how smooth it is. Ideally, 19 or 18 pop up, because if you up faster,
Yeah.
You might have less resources once you reach Field Age, but if your eco is smooth enough and you can afford it, you will first of all get your archers out faster, which means you will put more pressure early on, which means he will also have less resources to work with. And his scouts won't be as effective if he goes for them, because he will be under pressure from archers and spears. And you can get your eco upgrades quicker as well, so you will have extra villagers faster.
Okay.
But 19 is usually the sweet spot of the way, because it's you don't get anything in Dark Age. So 19 I would aim for.
Okay, and when do I get Horse Collar? Double bit axe immediately. Horse Collar when?
Yeah. Horse Collar is like pretty high up there in prioritization. After you have like 1-2 spears, you make the first range. Then after you make the first couple farms, then you can get it. If you can afford it right away in Feudal Age, that's also good. Depends on your resources.
Okay.
Depends on the Dark Age.
Okay, even if I don't have farms yet, because it does do nothing, right, without farm, or does it help for sheep?
No, it only helps farms.
Yeah. So getting
if
it
you
early...
have no farms, then you might be better off making a spear if you need it to defend and wall up a little bit.
Gotcha.
But those are small nuances. Those are kind of your gut feeling.
It would be a complete luxury to get it before any farms, based on getting one extra villager out. And of course, it has a bigger effect pre-farm, even with the new update, where it gives some effect for existing farms.
Yes.
Okay. I'll aim for 19 then. 18 if I'm feeling good about it. Are we thinking most likely we talk as little as possible, except for pauses that you feel are very instructional?
Yeah, I will try to not pause as much and just let you play and see where you're at.
Yeah.
And then if there's anything crazy or wild, I will just pause and instruct you there.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, we'll do.
Increasing game volume a bit. Someone said, "Why don't you speak German with Leary?" I didn't even know. I didn't even know he's German. His accent sounds so neutral and clean and good. Ah, he's Austrian. Well, that makes sense. Because Dutch and German accent are very noticeable, generally. Let's see what the map is like. I have a forward stone, forward berries. There's a boar over here. Okay, I see a potentially good wood line. I see some chickens over there. Let's get the chickens. And there was a boar somewhere, but I lost sight of it. Oh, there it is. Let's get it now. I usually get the boar this early, even though it might not be optimal, because I like to do anti-laming. Because people love laming me.
Cheap exploring so far, I like it. Now in Dark Age, when you still have time and the game isn't as stressful, you already want to slowly think about where you set up your walls.
Ah, yeah.
Like, for example, you have a very open front, so I wouldn't try to wall in the front, because there's no way you ever full wall that. Backwood, sidewood.
One sec.
Yeah.
I didn't know how much we're going to talk in Dark. Just wanted to tell him that we're going to pause now and then. Sorry,
Sure.
repeat. Yes. You said start thinking now about walls. Okay, please.
Yeah, in Dark Age, when you still have a little bit more time, you're just exploring, you have your build order ready, you know what you're doing. You want to start thinking about the walls and you're gonna do in Feudal Age. You want to look at your map, you want to look at your wood lines, your gold, see where they're at, see how you can wall in an effective way. Your front is very, very open. It's fully desert there, so you're not gonna do too much there. You will just take the berries and probably wall from the left wood line to your gold, like that, or even wall to your TC from that wood line, like that. like that. Yeah, that would be pretty good.
And then
yeah, this is also very good. Yes, very small egg walls. This is what I call egg walls because they're very small. They're efficient.
This too?
And yeah, like that could be an option too. And then you're already pretty good to go.
Okay, I can get harassed from behind. Is this my wood line, you think, or this one? I think the one at the gold, right?
Both are fine. Both have ups and downs. You can choose.
What is the up from the right forest? It's nearer?
It's nearer and it's a bit more efficient. Like if you place it right between where the corner is, the black corner, yeah, there, you have villagers working a bit more efficient than when you place it on the bottom one, for example, because you haven't explored that one yet. But those are small nuances. That's good too, yes. That's a bit further away, but it's easier to protect. You can also make a tower in case of emergency.
Yeah. Okay.
And you have all your resources at the same spot, which can be nice to defend. But yeah, that would also be good. Both are fine.
Your thoughts on this boar pool? I say it's for anti-laming. It's one thing less to pay attention to when someone comes to steal the boar. It's okay or not?
I like it. It doesn't matter if you take your boar right away or in like 1-2 minutes, because the outcome is the same. You're gonna take food from sheep and then boar, or boar and then sheep. Doesn't really matter. Okay. But that way, you prevent laming, which is good.
Yeah.
And you already have more food saved up, so you won't really have any trouble producing villagers. So you won't have any idle time. So it's good. Okay. I like it.
All right. Thank you. We go. Okay.
Yes, we go.
Okay. Thank you.
Start the game already! Yes.
Oh. No. Oh god, it's over. Alright, turns out there's a massive gap here in the forest. No, that's bad. Why does it say I have 3 on wood? Oh, I have 3 on wood. Makes sense. Ah, I didn't see the forest here. That kind of makes it bad house wall off. I could have used the trees there. Let's see. Can I age up with this? Probably not, actually. That was bad. I should have just 19 there, but okay. Oh, fuck. I hated the southern base orientation. The southern base looks strange. It's fine, guys. Not a big deal. These are just little details I can practice by myself. Don't need Leary for fixing Dark Age. If it's bad, it's bad. I have no wood for archers. This gold is too early. Stupid. Okay, terrible. We should re-go. Restart. Okay, I need some information first. I have 2 spears. He has a spear too. Whoa! He's got horses so early! What? Damn. Where are you going? So my archers are of course way too late. No pun intended. This is now gonna be walled off. What? Oh my god. So unless I have a full wall, I can actually not leave my base. Oh my god. He came to kill a farm. Wow. I need one more spear for defense. Oh no. Wow, look at that micro. Oh no, my god, it's so classic idle TC. And I forgot the archer production. And I guess the question is, do I need a blacksmith? He's full walled already. No, not. He's not. It's still open somewhere. No, it's not. Or is it? My scout says it's open somewhere.
作战进攻。为建筑工，全面建筑工。行，什么？攻击。何种命令？行，遵命。是准备就绪。何种命？遵命。准备就行。遵命。何种命令？建筑工。何种命令？准备就绪。建筑工。好，伐木工。
何种命令？
什么？准备就绪。
准备就绪。
进攻。什么？好，建筑工。为建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？何种命令？好。
You know what's crazy? I feel like I'm losing because I feel... I just feel like I've played so bad. But like, I actually feel like it's already lost. But it's not like that at all.
喂？什么？何种命令？
建筑工。伐木工。准备就绪。什么？是作战。
Self-critique.
何种命令？准备就绪。行，遵命。好，遵命。行，何种命令？遵命。什么？行，准备就绪。什么？何种命令？
He probably already cancelled up.
什么？遵命。建筑工。建筑。
Alright, I have a question.
Yes.
I guess one is I see his score low and it even seems lower than before. So in my opinion, I think he literally just hit castle. Like he clicked it because I thought I just saw him at 1700. And I guess I'm wondering, what do you think is the game state right now?
Pretty good awareness. I mean, score depends a lot on exploration early on, because for every 10% you explore, you gain 100 points. Chances are you might have just explored more. You lost like, I think 2 or 3 vills. So the vill count might more or less be even. You might be 1 behind. So not too bad. You got your walls down. That's pretty good. Pretty nice base layout. Now you're just trying to get up to castle age as quick as possible. Which is also why I didn't like the fletching. Because you're not going to find any damage right now. He's fully walled. He has skirms out. The fletching doesn't do anything right now, so you just want to make it on the way up to castle age. You want to prioritize castle age first. If there was a fight coming or he was open, sure, go for fletching. But right now you have 5 archers, he has skirms, he's fully walled. Nothing can be done. So fletching was unnecessary, which might delay you by like 20-30 seconds. I would still make 1 or 2 more farms. 13-14 is ideal with Wei. And then rest on wood, and then just make Xambe Raiders. And now the question is, we have to explore, when we reach castle age, what is he going to do? He has the option to go Knights, which I don't think he will do. He has the option to go Elite Skirmisher, which could happen because he already has some. Or he has the option to go for his own CA. And depending on which one he goes for, we have to adapt. If he goes Knights, great. We can go Xambe Raiders, Ballistics, we can take good fights, take advantage that way. If he goes Skirmisher, he counters our Xambe Raiders, in which case we need a counter to his Skirmisher. Which would be?
Haguan Cavalry.
Haguan, yes. But Haguan is hard to afford if you go up to castle age pretty quick. What's another good counter against Skirmisher?
Mangonel.
Yes, Mangonels. I would prefer Mangonels because Yuika is already set up for Mangonels. You will have 13 farms around that. You will have lots on wood, lots on gold. And you're already doing Xambe, which cost wood and gold. So naturally, Eureka is already more set up for Mangonels. So I would prefer that, and then just depend on what he's going for. If he goes Skirms, we can add Mangonels. If he goes CA, you add more Xambe and get Ballistics. That's the focus right now.
If he goes CA, I also do Xianbei and Mango.
Yes, yes. But Mangonels later. Mangonels wouldn't be a priority. In range against range, CA against CA or archers against archers, it's important to have ballistics.
And 2-2
Why do you
upgrades.
think it's not important? Say again?
And 2-2 upgrades.
2-2 upgrades? Which ones do you mean?
That's how we call it in Blizzard RTS. 2 attack, 2 armor.
Oh, I see. Yeah, 2 attack for sure. 2 defense depends on your resources. I would prefer Boso over it, for example.
You prefer?
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think we wouldn't want to rush ballistics against skirmisher?
No, because we're never gonna take a fight.
Yes, because even if we get ballistics, chances are his skirmisher will still beat us. So instead, we want to opt for mangonels. That's why it's important to explore what he's going to do in the next couple minutes. When we reach Castle Age, we ideally want to know and stay flexible as long as we don't know. And once we do know, then we adapt.
Okay, I'm still not sure why I'm not getting ring armor. Is it because just dodge all the shots with micro?
You can get it if you want. It depends on your eco, but it's not bad to get it. I don't mind it. It's a good upgrade.
But it's not prio compared to any of this. Even once, let's say I have 10 Xianbei, I need like 7 upgrades. 2 attack, botkin, I need ring armors, I need ballistics, and then I need husbandry and bloodlines.
Yes.
So how do
husbandry
I know
and bloodlines I would prefer over defensive upgrades. Because you have mobility, and if you're faster, it matters more. And if you have more HP, Xianbei have, I think, well, I have to check how much HP they exactly have. I think 35. And with Bloodlines, they get 20 more, which is a huge increase. So Bloodlines naturally gives you more tankiness than +2 armor upgrade. But you can still get armor upgrades if you can afford it. It always depends on your resources.
So botkin, prio, then stable upgrades. Sometimes, is sometimes ballistics prio over stable? Or?
Yes, sometimes ballistics can be prio. For example, you both go CA. Then ballistics is very important because then you automatically hit every shot.
Right. And what about thumb ring? Isn't that super important?
Yes, but it's very hard to afford in early Castle Age because you have so many other upgrades. And thumb ring costs 300 food, 250 wood, so it's very expensive. That's for later when you can afford it.
Between thumb ring and ring armor?
I would opt for thumb ring. But thumb ring is also a bit more expensive. So if you have an immediate fight, you need upgrades right now, then armor is better.
Got it.
Thumb ring is more like a luxury upgrade.
Got it. What would I need to see to go Xianbei and then drop it entirely? Nothing?
Not really. I mean, if he has super many skirms, if he has like 15 skirms fully upgraded, with +2 armor, +2 attack, then obviously 10, 15 Xianbeis is enough to just run around and try to raid, get damage economically, and then go for mangonels.
Right,
that would be a sign to stop Xianbei for a little bit and add your eco and adapt from there, because the skirmishers will just wreck you.
Okay, got it.
That would be a scenario.
And how, you said go up to 13, 14 farms, but how do I set up the rest of my economy? I stay on 14 farms, and you said put everything else on wood, but I have 3 on gold right now. That can't be enough, right?
Yeah, like the 3 on gold is good right now, because you have enough to click up to Castle Age. Once you click up, you want to have like 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Around that.
And do I get the gold
upgrades cost gold? Yes, I will get it.
Okay.
If your eco is set up for it, if your eco is good, then yes. It's because it's also an extra villager. That's why.
Okay, yeah, got it. All right, thanks. I think I'm ready. All right, we
Seems
good?
Good. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, we're good to go.
All right, then I'll just recap alone, chat. Just kidding, chat. Man, this guy taking breaks anytime he wants. I'm gonna unpause. Can you believe these entitled viewers? Dude, he's been so patient waiting for me already. Thank you, Nelson. I don't even know who Nelson is in chat, by the way. Nelson FC Magyar you on ladder? Wait, really? Oh my god, I played against him? Wait, is he the guy that said, I just did this after watching you and Fosru, like 1 hour after? Yes? Oh my god. Wow. Wait, Rock Monkey, did you check if it's true? Did he really... Was that really his first time? Or was he just trying to hide? That actually he plays that all day, every day, 17 games in a day. Did we just get coaching mid-game? Yes, but I'm not in a ladder game. So I set it up this way to see if we could find someone to play with that wouldn't mind pausing, which can be a little unusual to do on ladder 10 times. It's only a viewer? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean it's only a viewer? It is a viewer. Royalty among the world. It's a viewer. Only a viewer. It's a viewer. The viewer.
Attack the enemy with unique units. Attack the enemy with knights. Attack the enemy with scorpions. Attack the enemy with monks. Attack the enemy with monks and mangonels. Attack the enemy with eagle warriors. Attack the enemy with halberdiers and rams.
Start the game already!
Yes.
何种命令？何种命令？何种命令？行，建筑工。
准备就绪。
行什么命？好。行。
为农夫建筑正确建筑。行建筑工。
行。准备就绪。建筑工。什么？好。行。
正确建筑。
准备就绪。什么？行。伐木工。为什么？
伐木工。
何种命令？准备就绪。建筑工。伐木工。好，遵命。
准备就绪，遵命，正确。
为伐木工。准备就绪，进攻。
为建筑农夫。
什么？
I almost bragged, cleverly leaving a hole so I can lock him in.
好，遵命，伐木工。
准备就绪。何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。何种命令？
为矿工。何种命令？行正确，遵正确。农夫。
什么？好。伐木工。准备就绪。
粮草
准备就绪。
Yeah, he did age up right there. It's horrible, actually. All right, so if we're setting up for Magyars,
为伐木工。
if we're setting up for CA, I'm gonna need
什么？好。
a second
建筑工。农夫。准备就绪。是。
archery range.
准备就绪。
Where's my first? It's over there.
建筑工。
Make this over here.
作战。
I have every upgrade already. I'm getting gold.
为遵命正确。
6 on gold,
什么？准备就绪。
maybe 7.
何种命令？准备就遵命正确。伐木工。什么？攻击。何种命令？遵命。
什么？好，
I guess I could do wall extension technique now
建筑工。
if I don't expect him to be here yet.
什么？好。
I don't run a lot of risk doing it,
什么？伐木工。建筑工。正确。
I think.
为建筑工。好。
Or maybe it is risky.
准备就绪。好。准备就命。遵命。建筑工。
One thing, I could just get the armor now, then it's one upgrade out of the way. Oh, yeah, but I need to get information, right? But I have none.
准备就绪。
Okay, now I know it's skirmishers.
作战。行。好。遵命。行。
何种命令？正确，好，正确。
So it's gonna have to be Mangonel.
遵命，好，遵命。
遵命。行。
何种命令？
什么
好，？
好。进攻。
Shanbei and Mangonel.
准备就绪。什么？好，为命。
遵命。是作战。什么？
准备就绪。什么？建筑。
什么？好。
Then it means I don't need fast ballistics per se.
何种命令？攻击。行。遵命。何种命令？
I have to do defensive Mangonel.
什么？正确。建筑为建筑工。准备就绪。为建筑正确。
Just keep these units next to my town center. And I need to get Bowsaw. And I guess I'll get Plow. And my workshop is finishing.
建筑工。何种命令？伐木工。
And I'm getting two Mangonel now. Oh, he's going for relics. Smart. And I could do a stables.
准备就绪。
Where are the other relics? I wonder how many he already has.
伐木
So I'm getting my stables now. And I have a mangonel. Bloodlines. I need to get my mangonels here. I abuse the all army hotkey. He has farms outside here. He has ballistics. Another mangonel. Husbandry. I don't know why I have towers, villagers here. Forgot to keep making Shanbei. Why are all my villagers coming here? Shit, I forgot to control those for a bit. I only lost a few Shanbei. All of them. Okay, a bit low on wood. My villagers need to stop rallying here, that's crazy. And now Shanbeis are getting it. What the fuck? Why don't they fight back to the wolf? Are they stupid? Maria, Shanbei should have been here. With my thingy. I don't have university for ballistics yet. Oh, hello. Could have got stone earlier. Probably need another range. Should have a couple of Hui Guang. Oh, he found the other relic? No. Oh my god. He opened this, by the way. Ballistics.
正确，行建筑。何种命令？遵命。什么？行，正确。建筑。
什么？建筑工为
建筑。准备就绪，建筑工。
Need a market just in case.
正确。遵命行，遵命。
喂，建筑工，伐木工。
为伐木工。
Some more ranges.
建筑。
何种命令？建筑工。
So I don't see him making any counter to what I have, except I guess skirmishers. I think I should go age up soon.
好，正确。何种命令？建筑工。
And I don't have enough farms.
建筑
准备就绪。
什么？正确。
什么？喂，建筑，遵命。伐木工。
Is he running out of gold? He went for this one.
准备就绪。喂，
建筑工。
I feel like I'm winning. It's also open in the back, by the way. 116 villagers. I have another Mangano coming. This helpful guy.
正确。建筑工。
Okay, my castle is late.
遵命。建筑工。
Oh, hello. My castle is late.
何种命令？
And my imperial is late.
什么？
I think we're winning. The only thing I didn't do is diversify my army at all. I guess you don't need to if you're already winning. I guess I did make mangonel.
矿工。
You don't need to if you're already winning with your army comb. You just had skirmishers, and because Leary said just go mangonel if you're against skirmishers, now I actually have the right unit. And also like the order of upgrades. You know what? I'm even noticing I don't need control groups anymore. Normally I always need control groups on everything, but I guess if you just pan around the map fast enough, then you can just be everywhere and what's just this? And just try to check in with them every now and then.
什么？行，建筑。建筑工。
Of course, it's not perfect. You could show up somewhere and take advantage of you. Trebuchet. Parthian tactics. How many did I lose? Anything else I'm forgetting? Yes. Botkin. Bracers. A little bit low on farms.
准备就绪，建筑。准备就绪。
命名建筑工。
Do I have a trebuchet yet? Yeah, I actually got Imperial fast today. Where's my trebuchet? I thought I made one. Oh, yeah, I made cow. Okay. That's fine.
建筑工放工。
That's good too, right? Gunpowder, masonry. Just gonna delete these guys. Purging of Stratholm.
好，正确。遵命。建筑工。
Why can't I make trebuchets? Oh my god. No. I do remember Extraction Trebuchet City. That actually makes so much sense. Extraction Trebuchet. You need like 6 to 15. I understand. Oh, that actually explains a lot. I do remember that. Bit low on lumber, huh? Did I delete some villagers or what? GG. You like my trebuchet?
Yes, they look really good. On the field especially. GG.
GG.
Dude, that was a hell of a game by you, not gonna lie. That was strategically really well played. Like, on point.
Thank you.
That was a really fucking good Castle Age game. And I don't say this too often. Like, from start to finish, it was really well played strategically. Like, obviously micro as well and all that stuff. But from the point on Castle Age, you saw him doing Skirmisher. You made Mangonels, didn't commit too much into Zombie Raiders, because those wouldn't do much against Skirms. Then once you get the Mangonels, you pushed out to kill his TC. Then he had no answer to that, because he's on Skirmisher. The only thing, I wrote some things down on my notepad.
Please.
But yeah, strategically, it was a hell of a game. Like, honestly, really well played.
It was honestly really helpful, just kind of the paradigm that you created, where you said, here's your key unit, and here are the 3 things he can do against it. And here are the 3 things you should do against that. That just brings things into clarity so much, because I'm always so uncertain about everything. And this too. This I always trip over this, and also the feudal villager count. So like 3 on G and then 7 on G during up to castle was very, very helpful, so that it didn't get out of balance too much. That honestly cleaned up my decision making in castle a lot. So super helpful. Thank you. Now let's hear the bad.
Really good. I mean, to your points, like every single matchup has like those paradigms, right? Like, okay, I have an ideal composition. I have options X, Y, Z. He has options X, Y, Z. If he does this, my best option is this. If he goes this, I do that, etc. That just comes with knowledge and playing a lot and knowing the Civ and knowing what his ideal composition is, knowing when he is strong, knowing when you're strong, knowing when he's weak, and so on. So in this matchup, you played it really, really well. Like when he was strong in early feudal age, you walled up. You
kind of
didn't take no damage. The whole. I'll get to that.
Okay.
Hold on, let me start the game and load it up so I can show you what I mean.
Wait, can you watch my replay?
True, I might. Yeah, might be better if you replay it and I just pause.
No, you said let me start it up. I just wondered how you were going to show it to me.
Yeah, I was about to ask myself the same actually.
I'll send it to you.
You might have to. I'll send it to me real quick.
Yeah, it's much better if you control it, I think.
Yeah, it's easier.
Do you need the replay? You can spawn a CA off of that, right?
Yes.
Okay, sent.
Perfect. Download. I was wondering if you already played way before with the traction traps, because I thought you would click traps, but there's no traps available for way. So I thought like, whenever he selects the castles, what is he actually doing? And then I didn't see a unit coming out, so I was like, oh, he's doing traps. He's trying to.
Well, apparently Cow is in that slot, so I got one Cow.
Oh, the hero?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you did it intentionally.
No, I made a trebuchet.
Oh, I was wondering. No way he knows the hero. Not even I know that. Like,
well, I think
the hero's pretty good if you can afford it.
I think I probably got the DLC before you. No, from what I heard.
Maybe. I got it before Red Bull. Had to make sure.
I got it before that.
I wish I didn't though, because I lost the game because of that.
Ah,
But
shit.
yeah, that's besides the point.
Okay. Yeah, if you can stream your view.
Yeah, 1 sec. Downloading right now. Yeah.
Do you rate the Cow to be quite good, and when should I get it?
It is pretty good. I think it gives you attack speed or movement speed. I don't remember.
I believe 9.3 or 9.8% attack speed or something in a 10 range.
Yeah, it's pretty good if you can afford it. Because ideally, the way you use it, it's very tanky. The way you use it is it should never die because it's a permanent buff, right? It's like a monk, but instead of healing, it gives you attack speed.
Yeah.
So it should always be around your main army, and then you always have an attack speed advantage over your opponent.
Yeah.
That's how it should be used.
Yeah.
Okay, let me share the screen. Trade. Hold on. This is a different game.
Oh, really? Oops.
Yeah, I was wondering. Wait, Booty?
why?
Who's Booty? Like.
Okay. Date
Oh, good.
modified.
Can
Oh yeah,
open
you're
up
right.
another one.
No, but that's weird. It says date modified 5 minutes ago. It's bugged.
Maybe. Let me download it again. If not, we can just show it on your stream. That's fine too.
Yeah, it's weird. I think you opened the wrong one, maybe. At the risk of saying you could be wrong at anything, but I just opened the replay I sent you, and
Do I have
works.
anything else? Okay, hold on. Let me get it again. I changed the name of it, so I reckon which one it is. Maybe that was the issue. I can't change the name. Let me restart.
Oh yeah, it may default to another one if you change the name after opening AoE2. Maybe it defaults to something else. Don't know.
I see. Let me try again. Yeah, let's see. I think. Moment of truth.
Okay.
There you go. We have it. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, open and capture H. Stream my POV. Okay, perfect. All right. You see everything?
Yes, sir.
Great. Okay, so the sheep exploring was very good. It's very important, so you can explore your map ASAP, you can lure deer, and you can check how you want to lay out your map in Dark Age. That's pretty good. Forward a bit. Dark Age so far so good.
I mean, I had some Dark Age. I had some big Dark Age mistakes, but this is. I mean, I can try to fix it myself, right?
Yeah, like Dark Age is something you just get the habit of, and you have to focus on getting it perfect every single time. But it just comes naturally. Like, you know that this is obviously a mistake, but I'm not gonna harsh on that.
It's all horrible.
Yeah. I don't like those two houses too much.
Yeah, same. But I didn't have time to think. It's funny because you called it like, wow, you have time to think, which is true for you, but not for me. Because I still got my tongue between my teeth while I'm Dark Aging.
Yeah, that's why it's also important to explore really early on, so you have some time to think ahead. I would have preferred those houses to be either here, so you can wall like this, like you did later on, which was very good, or here, so you can wall like this, or even like this.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like berries aren't bad to protect, but you can just leave them out of your walls and just make 1-2 spears, and they're fine.
Okay,
they don't have to be walled in. They're not as crucial.
The reason I oriented to the top left is because that is where opponent is, and because of the berries, like you said. And because I've been told that I should worry about front walls first before back walls.
Yes, it's just true. But in this case, your front is too open. Like front walls is like, there's nothing to wall here. In this case.
AoE2
you're not going to wall like this because it's way too much.
Yeah, AoE2 is the game of it depends.
It depends. Yeah, literally. It's always it depends.
Okay.
Ideally, it also depends on the matchup a lot. Because against Magirs, you want to be fully walled in feudal age, so you don't get wrecked by the scouts. So you want to try to be as efficient as possible with the walls. So those front walls, they usually are very large, so they cost more resources and more time, and it makes you more vulnerable as well. So those two houses, I would have preferred to be here or here.
Makes sense.
And then if you already have a will there, make some palisades. In this case, not because you have tier to lure. But yeah, didn't like those two houses. Apart from that, so far so good.
Got it.
3 on wood seems good as well.
Oh, I should have archery range before gold, yeah?
Yes, I will get to that in a second.
Okay.
Try to squeeze in 18. 19 is usually safer. If you have some inefficiencies like the sheep or some villagers walking around like this, always go 19. But 18 is still fine too.
That's bad.
Happens to all of us.
I've had it.
Now, since like this build would be perfect for a scout rush, the one you made. 8 on wood is perfect for a scout rush. But since we want to go archers because we're up against Magirs, and we don't want to mirror the same strat against the guy who just does it better naturally.
Right.
You need to adjust a little bit. This was a perfect scout build rush. I could tell you practiced this, or you got a build from somewhere. Because you exactly had like 200 wood on the spot you reached feudal age, but the mining camp was missing. So you lacked a little bit of wood.
Oh, so I should have 10 or 11 on wood.
Yeah, usually like 8 on wood is fine. I would just put 1 or 2 more from food to straggle trees. And then you just get it naturally.
And you don't want to send them to lumber camp because it oversaturates one camp, makes it empty too quickly, and doesn't make those villagers mobile to do stuff around the base?
Yes, and also if you send it to your lumber camp, what happens is you will leave those 10 vills on the lumber camp forever, and then you will flood lots of wood.
Yeah.
While in the struggle trees, if you see, okay, I have too much wood, I can send them to sheep instantly. From here, it's a bit harder because you're not actively thinking about it because there's too much other things going on.
Well, I think about it, but I'm resistant to it because I know it's bad. They made the trip there. I don't want them to make the trip back.
Yeah, exactly. That's also a good way of thinking because it's inefficient. In struggle tree, you just send them here, bam, boom, done.
Yeah.
Also, 1 spear is good, but yeah, you're lacking the wood now. Prioritize archery range. It's way easier for you to play if you have a range right away, and it makes it way harder for the opponent to play. Like the opponent, you will see later, once you have the archers and you move out, he's already fully walled. If you made a range already, you would have 2 archers out or 3 archers out when he has 2 free scouts. Right now he has 2 scouts. You would have, you make it now.
With too many villagers because I knew I was late.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he has 3 scouts, you would have 3 archers out by now. Now you could move out. Now it's still a good time because he's still open.
I can make
the faster you make your range
with 3 archers against 3-4 scouts.
With 2 spears, yes.
Right.
Then you would have to make 1 or 2 more spears for home, obviously.
Right.
But as you see, he doesn't really have anything at home. He's just trying to wall up himself because walls are very good against archers. But right now, if you move out, he's open here. You can go around here, force some reaction, go around here, and it will be really awkward for him because he doesn't have a range yet. While your range is delayed right now. So what naturally happens is he gets to wall up as well. So there's no damage to be had. So our archers are more or less useless.
I feel like I'm so far behind. He already has 8 to 9 farms.
Yeah, that's all right because it's just natural. Because you're going archers, so you have more vills on wood, and you're also making wood units. You also made a mining camp, so you spent more wood.
Right.
He just has to make scouts, so he naturally has more farms as well. His
Okay.
eco is more prioritized on food. That's why it's also important to attack him ASAP. Because
Yes.
if you attack him with this army, he can't do scouts anymore. Because he will need like 6 scouts to clear this, which is very expensive.
Right.
And he would have to make a range way quicker than this. And then he has to shift his economy. Then his economy gets messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. I gave him so
It's
many
always
farms
a little dance.
because I show
Yeah, it's
up
always
so
a little
late.
dance between aggressive and defensive. Like here, he's playing his best game, his ideal game. He's just doing scouts, running around and raiding. While if you actually counterattack with this, the game gets really hard for him.
Do you have a time window where my archers need to hit? 3 archers. to spear?
ASAP. As soon as you have 2 archers out and 2 spears, go. 2 archer, 2 spear, go. And the scout, obviously. The scout is huge as well. Because the scout can kill early skirmisher and villagers.
Right, and is that how you think about the game ASAP? Like it's all contextual. You don't have we have in StarCraft, we have like real windows. Like it's gonna hit at 6 minutes and 10 seconds for gate, because everything.
You could do that, but it depends a lot on where you place your buildings. If it's here, how far
Right.
away you are. So it's hard to say exact timing. But ASAP.
Yeah.
The early attack against civs that don't really have an eco bonus, that are strong late but early weak, you attack ASAP. Because you see, now he's fully walled. Now the archers are useless. That's why he was up so much quicker. Because he has his rest spent on food mostly. And he only made 3 scouts. That as well. While you had to make 3 spears, 4 archers, a range, mining camp, all that stuff way quicker than he had.
Yeah.
And you naturally lost, I think, 2 vills. Which is fine, which happens. But
Yeah.
that's why it's so important to get the range out quick and attack, get some counter damage in. Okay, so I still like the way you did your base. It's very nice. Very efficient. Not too much bad walling. Very good.
Aside from the holes.
Also, yeah, small tip, bonus trick, if you want to check for holes. If you are fully walled, actually, let's wait till you're fully walled.
I know the trick. I know how to do it. I just didn't.
Yeah.
They have to walk
Yeah.
at the wall that you aim them behind.
Yes, exactly. Because if you, for example, select the unit, doesn't matter if it's a villager or a military unit, you click outside here.
Yeah. I don't see your cursor by
If
the way.
there's a
so you have
hole
to- you have to draw boxes
Oh.
for us to see it.
Oh, I see, I see. If you select this villager or this
Yeah.
unit, and you click outside here, if there's a hole, she will go around and go outside. If there's no hole, she will go the quickest way possible and just dump her head against the wall.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
You'll be stuck here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the execution, not the trick knowledge that
Yes.
I'm missing.
Because you tend to have lots of holes, which is obviously natural since it's hard to see in the hills as well, elevation.
Yes.
And the game becomes very complex very quick. So it's a good way to test yourself every now and then. Good habit to get if you have holes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why it feels like you're so far behind.
Yeah.
Because you technically you're like
Yeah.
a whole castle edge behind. But that's mainly because we didn't attack. We made units that don't scale. Also the fletching, I would have preferred to make on the way up to castle edge.
Right.
But yeah, those are just some small details. Overall, I like the way you played it strategically. Strategy-wise, it was so far so good.
I felt like I
Now-
didn't have a right to make an external town center. Since he already has 7 skirmishes, 3 scout, theoretically with my army right now, if he brings his whole army outside my base in ideal TC locations, I have to pick terrible locations, no? Like getting that TC to the bottom right was hopeful and unpunished. And also my secondary wall expansion, I feel like I didn't have a right to get that either. So I feel a little bit blind. I'm blind, of course. I don't know how many skirms he has. You asked me to find out what he's doing in castle. I can't. I'm also a full castle age behind. So I won with my late game and my Xianbei and stuff and having good unit choice. But I feel super dead now, simply unpunished, which is fine. I can always hope it doesn't get punished. But how do I even get a TC from this position if he plays 100 MMR better?
Okay, so you have a few goals. You want to explore what the opponent is doing, and you want to get TCs, and you want to adapt ASAP to what he's doing so you can counter whatever he's doing. You have this army. What you need is information. You need information, you need exploring. What
Also, I
could
just
help?
sent it at him. I just suicided, essentially.
This army?
Yeah, I should just suicide it, right? That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes. Like either send the spears, don't have to suicide in the sense of taking a horrible trade. You can just send them around, you know, spend 1 spear here, 1 spear here, 2 archers here. See what he's doing. I would do that. Or another option, which is arguably better. What could we be doing right now with our resources? It's feudal age. We still have 1.5 minutes to go. What do we want to be on anyway? Or what do we want to have anyway with Wei if we go Xambe?
Yeah, we could go more than 2 archery range.
That's one way, but we were doing that already. What else?
Prepare the stables already. Then I can also
yes, exactly.
choose to make knights and or get the upgrade, or just don't use it.
Yes, you can. Yes, I would love to see a stable here. Because stable is like one of those things. It's never bad. It's always correct. Because if he only has skirms, you can make 1-2 Haywang and push the skirms back, force some reactions.
Oh yeah.
If he making CA, then you can just do horse. Then you can just do bloodlines and husbandry, and it's also good.
Okay, great.
And you can make 1 scout and get information, right?
That makes.
If you had 1 scout out right now, you could see what he's up to.
That makes
so
so
sense. Stable is always correct in this situation.
Where would you build it?
Like here.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can even show it to him here. Then he doesn't know what's coming. As soon as he sees the second range, he knows it's Xambe. If you make a stable and he sees 1 range, 1 stable, he doesn't know what's coming. You can make the second range here even, if you want to be cheeky.
Right. And can I build through the wall? Over the wall diagonally?
Sure, I guess.
Because you're showing it there, because I can't build it outside, right?
Yeah, just delete the walls and make the stable here. That's what I meant.
Okay, got it.
Don't have to make it over the walls. You can just make it. Delete those and make the stable here. Just show it to him. Because then he doesn't know what's coming. I like those walls. Pretty good. But yeah, in your case, just send a spear or 2 archers forward. See what he's up to. Also, you are kind of getting punished right now. In the sense of he's adding economy. He's on free TC.
Yeah. How do I win?
And he's taking relics. Yeah. So you're not getting punished in the sense of him pushing you with CA and putting a workshop on your face, which could be deadly. You're getting punished in the sense of falling behind economically.
Yeah.
But yeah, he played it well. I mean, you also gave him a free game, but so far he played it really well. Like he's doing the correct steps.
Yeah.
But yes, like this a lot. Expansions are really good. Workshop, pretty good. You don't know what he's doing, so we're just not hardcore committing to Xambe, but 2 ranges is very good. Now you see the skirms. Also, one thing you didn't do at all in this game, throughout the whole game, is check upgrades on the enemy units. It's always important to check the upgrades to see what he's actually committed to. Because if you check those skirms, you can see, okay, +1/+1. He doesn't have a single castle age upgrade. Now you can assume, well, he must be doing something with his resources. If he's up 3 minutes earlier than me, he's probably booming.
Okay, yeah.
And also, if you check the upgrades and he doesn't have any upgrades, if you have 10 Xambe Raiders, you can just run at those and kill them.
Really?
Upgraded Xambe Raiders still do fine against Skirmishers. Skirmishers are only a counter if he has upgrades.
Elite and 2/2 upgrades. And ballistic.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I love the workshop. You see, the workshop is always good in this
so
scenario.
Good. Yeah.
If he goes Skirmisher, it's good because you counter the Skirmisher. If he goes Knights, you can just make a monastery or a 3rd range, and then you push him with Xambe and Mangonels. There's like no bad timing for a workshop if you go CA, usually. It would only not be that great if he goes full CA himself, because CA are not bad against Mangonels. They're decent.
Would I get a mixture of Scorpions and Mangonel?
You can, but if he goes CA, then I just prefer you go 3 ranges Xambe Ballistics.
Right. And what if he goes double stable Mass Knight all in? And I have a workshop
then
that feels bad.
You can go... Yeah, it's very all in. Obviously, it can be deadly if he surprises you. If he catches you off guard, it can work. But then you have to all in back, or you have to defend as well as possible with full Xambe and Monastery. Monks are a deadly counter to Knights.
Yeah, makes sense. Defensive all in.
Yeah, but this is very, very good. You run around, avoid his Skirmisher because he's strong right now. Raid, force some reactions while massing up the Mangonel. This is really good. This is how I play as well. This is strategically perfect.
Nice.
Because you're abusing mobility, which he doesn't have. He's just chasing you around. Now you run back. Obviously, it's a hard game because you're raiding everywhere. While you're setting up your push. You have a nice hill here as well. So this is really, really nice. Always make sure to have some Xianbei Raiders near your Mangonel so it protects. In case he goes 2-3 knights with his stable.
Yeah, that was such a waste. The one knight cleared 2 mangoes. I should have rallied my new Xianbei here.
Yeah, but you killed all the skirms, so it was really good. And this all happens only because you're raiding. The raidings are really good. They're so deadly to deal with. But yeah, right now it's really well played.
Now I'm ahead. But then he made castle.
Yes, now you're ahead.
Not
and it's way easier for you to play.
Yeah, that's true. I got the mobility.
Yeah. Now, once we have the Xianbei Raiders, we have lots of them. It's time to think about our next steps. Like, okay, we can't push this anymore. You could still have pushed this, take the hill here with Mangonels. That would be really good too. But now it's slowly time to think about our imp transition when you're in mid-late castlage.
So I need to go to 30 farms at least, 30, 34, so I can imp.
Yes, always make tons of farms, but also about unit composition. Which unit composition is the strongest with Wei? What do you think?
I think Xianbei Tigers.
Yes, exactly. So I think going Tiger Calf and Castle Age is always the best option. Simply because there isn't really much to gain in Imperial Age if you go for a faster imp. You don't have traps, you have to go traction traps, which are very slow to push buildings.
Wait, you wouldn't go imp at all?
No, I would go imp, but I would try to already have a castle at this point and make Tiger Calf. Because Wei are the strongest in Castle Age. Like right now, you're way stronger than him. You have this army, which is way more useful than his skirmisher.
Yes.
You have Mangonels. If you now mix in Tiger Calf as well as a hard counter to ranged units, he just dies completely. What does he have against 5 Tiger Calf?
Nothing.
With upgrades.
I mean, monks.
He just dies. Monks. That's his best option. But once
them.
you snipe those, it's done.
So I wouldn't even need to go to 34 farms yet. I needed to have 5 to 10 villagers on stone earlier.
Yes. With Wei, it depends on the game, but around 60, 70 villagers, send vills to stone. 60. Or even, what's easier as well, make your third TC or a second TC on a stone pile. Like here. Here, or where's the other stone?
Third,
that's terrible.
or second, third, or fourth?
Yeah, second or third TC on stone. That's also a good way. Like, you don't have to go on stone right away, early Castle Age. You can still make farms or send them to wood. But after a few minutes in Castle Age, you want to start mining stone so you can switch to Tiger Calf, which is arguably the strongest unit right now, even after the nerfs.
Even after the nerfs.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have a castle right now, then this game ends on the spot, because he has no units to make.
Got it.
It's super hard for him to play, because he has Skirmisher. And if he goes CA right now, CA and Castle Age are not good against Tiger Calf, because you have 6 Pierce armor. They do nothing. CA do nothing in Castle Age against Tiger Calf if you upgrade yours.
Yep, I lost to Tigers 2 days ago. Wei versus Wei.
Yeah, it's Tiger Calf is insane.
I had like 30 Xianbei, and I'm shooting at like 6 Tiger Cavalry, and they do 1 damage per hit.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like not even fair. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah, but does that change after Imp? Because of gunpowder or not?
You can always check the stats. Tiger Calf have 4 Pierce armor naturally in Castle Age. If you get the 2 defense upgrades, it's 6 Pierce armor.
Yeah.
Elite, they get 1 more, so they have 7 Pierce armor. Xianbei, fully upgraded, I think should know this, 9 damage? I think 9 damage. It gets a little better, but not much. Tiger Calf still own.
So what do you do against Tiger Calves when you're in Wei versus
Halp
Wei?
or your own Halps.
Halp or your own, yeah. Okay.
Or in Magier's case, he gets fully upgraded CA, they have 11 attack. And then they do fine against Tiger Calf.
Oh, yeah.
But in Castle Age, you destroy him.
Got it.
But yeah, the way you played this game so far, it was really, really good and really nice to watch as well. You were raiding constantly, attacking here, raiding, pushing the Mangonels, forcing reaction here. Eco is good behind.
Nice. I have house perimeter for some reason because I accidentally brought villager, the houses around his base. It was kind of nice.
Oh, yeah, this is not bad. I mean, what you also can do is just make outposts, which is never bad, always good as well. So you can see when he expands, when he takes relics, gold, etc.
Yeah.
But that's like a cherry on top.
Yeah.
So yeah, castle in the middle, and then just spam Tiger Calf earlier and end the game right away. Like now he has 2 castles, it's hard to raid. And once he has 2 castles, you have to go imp to make traction traps, because you can never push a castle in Castle Age. Almost never.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I tried Rams or even like Cavaliers, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's too easy to defend.
Yeah.
But yeah, now the game is just over. You're dead raiding him. Really well played.
Nice.
Really good style of playing as well. You play very aggressive, very multitasking oriented, the way it should be played. Exactly the way you have to play with cavalry.
Nice. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I heard you have other plans tonight too, or is that later?
Yes. I already talked to Sing Sing. I'm gonna coach him now as well.
Okay.
Already running late, but I told him.
Okay.
Since our show match took a bit longer.
Yeah. Then I don't want to impose on your time anymore. He needs it a lot more than me.
All good, all good.
So.
True. I'm 0-4 with him right now. I'm 1-0 with you. Have some catching up to do.
Yeah, make sure to tell him that I sent you early. I released you early because he needs it so much
I will
more.
greet him from you.
Hey, thank you so much, Larry. Very fun to talk to you.
All good, man.
Very helpful.
Likewise. Hope you learned some things. I can do this again if you want.
Yeah, I would love that. Thank you.
All right. Till next time, man.
All right.
Keep it up. Love the grind.
Till next time. Cheers.
Peace.
Cool. Well, awesome. Great stuff. Nice young lad. Wait, how young is he? Did you say truth? I did, but I don't think he picked up on it. He said something in English back. He's a kid? He's 18? What? No, he's 24. He's 24. Okay. Still very young. Born recently. He said peace? Oh, yeah. I said choose, he said peace. He's the kid because he was insane at 13. He's such a likable guy. Yeah, he is. He's great. In general, I think the AoE2 scene is very nice. And the pro scene is a cool club of people. Cool club of people. Do you want to play one more, Nelson? Custom game? Is Nelson still in chat? Any Nelsons? Grubby, do you think 18-year-old you would have been a great coach? No. No, I don't think so. Actually, I was coaching people at 17. And people kept coming back. So I was good enough. Or they just liked getting coaching for me. And they paid for the privilege of being allowed to be in my presence. Which is, of course, very special. No, but people were getting coaching in early Warcraft 3. I don't remember what I coached people at. As Nelson would say, haha. Did I miss Larry? Yeah. Let me think. I coached people in Warcraft 3 when I was 17, which was in 2003. And that was... TFT was out for a few months. Or it was Reign of Chaos. So the coaching would have been very basic. We were not even doing surrounds in those times. Most of us. No surrounds, not much body blocks. We were losing units to creeps. it was not very good. We routinely lost units to creeps. Yeah, very logical approach to the game. That was very helpful. I'm gonna save that document. All right, well, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna try and play ladder, and I'm gonna try to analyze it with Larry's thought process behind it. But you know what? I think it was very helpful to get the paradigm for the matchup and have like 5 minutes to talk about it before. The main thing, he thinks it's mostly a knowledge issue when I have a matchup, like what my advantages are. And it is partially true, but more than knowledge, it's time. Once I get into a game, a ladder, and I see my enemy civ, I don't have enough time unless I pause to think through everything. One advantage in the tournament, Hera's tournament, will be that once I have a matchup, I can actually sit down and write a little bit. I can hold up the show and stall and go to the toilet or eat something like Hera, and then I can think about the matchup, and that will be able to help inform my decisions quite a bit more. I could also pause mid-game and say there's something wrong with my dog, and that way he can help me as well. It does look like there's something wrong with him, so that's very helpful. You little rascal. Yeah, I'm a little rascal. Isn't it blind pick? It is blind pick, but that doesn't mean that it's blind pick and then the game lobby starts immediately. Guys, I'm gonna bio break in 1 minute. We're gonna play ladder, okay? We're gonna hit the grind. At the end of this training session, at the end of this training arc, I'm gonna do a tier list of who are the best coaches and what tier they are. It's gonna include Hera, Fasfaru, Viper, Leary. We're gonna rank them tier S, A, B, C, D, E, F. Now, of course, I think that the format of coaching that I chose for today with Leary was very helpful. A custom game with pauses. I applied the same thing in Warcraft as the coach. And so Leary's tier list judgment that I will make benefits, I think, from a good format. D2. Fiend tier. Disgusting to rate people? Yes, exactly. It is injecting a little bit of drama in an otherwise very drama-free scene. Let's make them hate streamers from other games. So toxic. Yeah, I'm joking. Or am I? Alright, here we go. Wait. Hey, we can see what we're against, right? Or not? I'm against FS7 Mendes. I don't know what Civ he plays. I could get another 40 seconds to think about it. Oh no, if you could see it, then it would actually lock in the Civ. Magyars! Perfect! I know exactly what to do! I just studied this. Dude, he's cooked. I got the coaching. It's over, man. Okay, the base. How does the base look like? Wood in front, big wood in front. Pretty good wallable from front. There's a boar over there.
准备就绪。
粮草征收人，什么猎人？
There are some sheep. There's the other sheep.
准备就绪，喂，什么命令？准备就绪，遵命。喂，正确正确。什么？行好。
什么？粮草征收人。
喂，行遵命。何主猎人？准备正猎人。
为猎人。何主命令？
猎人。
准备就绪。猎人。
Okay. Perfect Dark Age.
喂，建筑
It's
工。
kind of an
什
interesting
么？伐木工。
lumber camp location.
何主命令？
猎人。
准备就绪。为伐木
准备就绪，伐木工。
I need to wall the front here.
准备就绪。为建筑工，猎人。什么？粮草征收人。粮草征收人。准备就绪。猎人。
I really like this layout.
何主猎人。
为猎人。何主命猎人。什么？猎人。准备就绪。何主命令。为正确。什么？
粮草
为
征收人。
什么？遵命。
I think the boar is kind of too early.
准备就绪。正确。
什么？猎人。
为粮草征收人。
准备就绪，征收人。
猎人。准备就绪。粮草征收人。何主命令？猎人。粮草征收人。
何种命令？喂，
为
粮草征粮草猎人。
准备就绪。何主命令？建筑工。什么？为粮草征收人。
I don't want to put too many on mill yet, because it's actually going to delay my age up. I want to do an 18 pop age up, and I think I can actually do it. Delusional.
准备就绪。
猎人。
何主命令？准备就粮草征收人。猎人。
Oh, close.
猎人征收人。
Okay, nice. I did it.
何种命粮草征收人。
为伐木工。何主命令？猎人。
什么？
为什么？猎人。何主命粮草征收人。准备就绪。为伐木工。粮草征收人。
准备就绪，
粮草征收人。准备就绪。为粮草征收人。什么？何主命令？
猎人粮
准
草
备
征收人。
猎征收人。为建筑工。
It's 7:40. I shouldn't be pushing this deer anymore. I need to go find him, huh? Never mind.
何主命令？什么？遵命。建筑工。伐木工。准备就绪。什么？好。建筑工。为行正确。何主猎人？什么？建筑工。为遵命。建筑工。何主命令？准备就绪。矿工。什么？正确。建筑工。
为粮草
准备就绪。
征收人。
粮草征收人。 猎人。
何种命令？粮草征收人。
为
伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。
准备就绪。伐木工。好，伐木工。
He's near.
什么？准备征
粮
收人。
草征收人。喂，什么？粮草伐木工。
为正确矿工。
什么？行矿工。
什么好？
I think I clicked on archer production way too late. Horrible.
何种命令？征收人。
准备就绪。好，建筑工。建筑工。
准备就绪。好。
粮草征收人。
Where the hell are his production buildings? Oh no.
准备就绪。矿工。
Does he not have any? He's fast castling or what? Without.
什么？正确伐木工。
为粮草征收人。什么？何种命令？矿工。
何种命令？遵命。粮草征收人。喂，建筑工。
准备就建筑工。 为建筑工。什么？准备就绪建筑工。什么？正确伐木工。为建筑工矿工。什么？是。何种命令？作战工。是。停。什么？好。遵命。好。准备就绪。停。好。什么？何种命令？停。好。准备就绪。
什么？建筑
何种命令？建筑工。
准备就绪。
准备就绪。何种命令？准备就粮草征收。准备就绪。何种命令？好。什么？停好。停。
Hey, making a tower is good for me.
为建筑工。建筑工矿工。准备就绪。作战。停好。停好。停遵命。好。是。好。停遵命。停作战。停好。作战。 是。
何种命令？建筑工。喂，正确。建筑工。何种命令？
何种命令？建筑工。
准备就绪。喂，遵命。行。建筑工。
何种命令？
It's Phosphoro. He's gonna go for.
何种命令？什么？准备就绪。
The cavalry guys. I'm gonna need halberdiers.
何种命令？什么？遵命。建筑工。建筑工。准备就绪。什么？遵命。停。遵命。进攻。好。停。攻击。好。遵命。作战。
什么？建筑工。
何种准备进攻？是。遵命。行。
Gold in the back, gold in the front.
准备就绪。建筑工。什么？建筑工。行。建筑工。好。建筑工。何种命令？农夫为。
好，伐木工。准备就绪。建什么？建筑工。
什么？何种命令？攻击。什么？好。停。遵命。遵命。何种命令？好。什么？正确。命好。建筑工。准备就绪。 何种命令？作战好。停。进攻。停好。遵命。是。作战。是。停好。作战。什么？遵命。停好。何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？作战。遵命。停。什么？好。准备就绪。何种命令？好。遵命。攻击。遵命。遵命。准备就绪。何种作战？攻击。准备就绪。准备就何种命令？什么？何种命令？准备就绪。遵命。建筑工。为。
喂，遵命。正确。何种命令？行。好。行。建筑工。
何种命令？正确。好。遵命。准备就什么？准备就作战。停好。何种命令？什么？准备就停。何种好？什么？ 么？停遵命，遵命，停好，停遵命，遵命好，是何种遵命？停遵命，停好，停好，遵命好，停，准备就停什么？好，停作战，好，遵命，作战，停何种是？准备停什么？好，何种是？准备就作战，攻击什么？停遵命是何种？好，遵命什么？停。准备就作战，何种攻击作战是停好作战，什么？停好是停
什么？
准备就绪，好建筑工为正确，什么？建筑伐木工，
准备就绪，正确。建筑伐木工，
何种命好？准备就何种停遵命好停。什么好？停遵命，停遵命好公式。准备就绪，停遵命好什么？遵命好停作战，准备就停攻。何种命令？准备就绪，停作战，遵命什么？停。何种命令？建筑工。何种命令？准备就绪，遵命什么？准备就停好。何种命令？遵命什么？好停作战是。遵命作战停，遵命好，遵命好，遵命好停攻。为停遵命建筑工，停遵命伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。
何种命令？好，遵命好停。准备就绪，什么？何种命令？为正确伐木工。准备就绪，是攻击。
喂，建筑工什么？建筑准备就绪，建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。
什么？停，进攻。什么？建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。准备就绪，停。何种命？什么？什么？准备就停，好，停遵命。什么？停遵命，停好，遵命。准备就绪，建筑工，矿工。何种准备就绪，作战什么？好，是。何种命令？攻击。准备就绪，遵命。
喂，
什么？何种备就什么？进攻是作战。何种命令？建筑何种命令？停好。为
何种命令？
建筑工。什么命？建筑工。
什么？建筑
准备就绪。攻击，进攻。准备就绪，建筑
准备就绪，建筑工。
准备就绪。伐木工。准备就建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。为何种命令？建筑工。准备就建筑工。
喂，
建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑何种命令？准备就绪。
什么攻击？何种作战？作战。什么？什么？为遵命伐木工。准备就绪。何种命令？遵命攻击。
何种命令？
什么？准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。是。何种命令？什么？
喂，
伐木工。准备就绪。何种命令？何种命令？伐木工。准备就绪。建筑工。何种命令？
建筑工。
什么？何种命令？遵命。
什么？建筑工？喂，建筑工。
准备就绪。作战。什么？遵命。准备就绪。什么？建筑工。何种备就绪？好，停好。停。何种命？遵命。什么？好命。何种准备就何种什么？准备就绪。停遵命。
什么？建筑工。准备就绪。
建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。进攻为遵命。停。建筑工。准备就绪。作战。何种命令？进攻。
什么？修理。
准备就作战什么？准备就绪。攻击。何种命令？停好。什么？是进攻。 何种命令？攻击准备就绪。是。何种命令？
修理工伐
什么？
木
准备就绪。请遵命。什么？
建筑工
什么？作战。为何种命令？准备就建筑工。
何种命令？准备就绪。
什么？建筑工。
喂，什么？
准备就绪。准备就绪。是。攻击。进攻。作战。什么？攻击。
准备就绪。建筑
准备就绪。何种好命令？
何种命令？建筑
准备就绪。作战。是。为建筑工。什么？准备就绪。
喂，
准备就绪。行。农夫。伐木工。什么？进攻。作战。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。
什么？伐木工伐木工。准备就绪。
伐木工。何种命令？建筑工夫。
何种命令？建筑工伐木工。什么？伐木工。
农夫。何种命令？是作战机。准备就什么？进攻。为遵命。建筑工。
为正确。建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。
建筑工。建筑工。什么？
建筑工。建
什
筑工。
么种命令？是。准备就绪。进攻。何种命令？准备就绪。准备就绪。好，遵命。好。什么？准备就绪。何种作战？
喂，建筑工。农准备就绪。
为什么？备就绪。什么？何种命令？是进攻。攻击什么？何种命令？作战。是进攻。准备就绪。何种作战？是作战攻击。什么？何种命令？建筑工。什么？
何种命令？建筑
何种什么？准备就绪。是。何种作战？什么？准备就绪。什么？遵命。攻击。准备就绪。
什么？遵命。农夫。建筑工。
Nice bow saw, bro.
何种命令？备就遵命。何种命令？什么？作战。准备就绪。遵命。遵命。是。
喂，准备就绪。建筑什么？我建筑工。
什么？好。遵命。好。挺好。遵命。 伐木工，什么？建筑工，伐木工。
准备就绪。
何种命？什么？
建筑工。喂，伐木工。什么？
正确，建筑工，建筑工。何种命令？准备就绪。伐木工，伐木工。
I have a much better economy, so I feel like I could go for Shanbei myself. I could also do skirms, Mangonel. I'm already imping.
什么？准备就绪。建筑。
什么？
I guess Shanbei are better.
为何种命？建筑工。
何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。
Oh, Tiger Cavalry. I could do both.
喂，建筑工。矿工。 什么？建筑为正确。
Tiger Cavalry CA.
何种命令？
I don't need another. I'm already so far economically ahead.
准备就绪。
喂，
I'm way too passive, I know that, but
为进攻。准备就绪。何种命令？什么？何种命令？就绪。什么？何种命令？尊正确。好，正确。行。
什么？何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？
准备就绪。
何种命令？
正确。遵命。建筑工。
为伐木工。建伐木工。
喂，准备就绪。建筑工。何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。伐木工。准备就绪。什么？
什么？行伐木工。正确。
什么？何种命令？准备
建筑工。矿工。
shit.
遵命。正确。遵命。
准备就绪。建筑。喂，
建筑工。
I mean, it's fine. It's the ugliest way to end it, but whatever. That was horrible.
什么？建筑。
为建筑工。遵命。
何种命令？建筑。
何种命令？备就绪。何种命令？什么？喂，好，行。
喂，
准备就绪。
什么？伐木工。伐木工。
何种命令？
建筑
建筑工。
准备就绪。
建筑工。建筑工。
Trebuchet.
建筑工。何种命令？准备就绪。
何种命令？建筑工。遵命确。建筑工。
喂，好，建筑工。建筑工。
Can't see who's who. Why did they stop making this workshop?
何种面对？ 什么？准备就绪，放空。什么？合同正确，建筑。
The Tiger Cavalry are so beast. I have Cow Cow again by accident. I already have one. I still have it. There it is. Yeah, that went overall pretty okay. Tiger Cavalry with 7 pierce armor, and he has 11 damage. GG. Alright, we held Magyar Phosphoru, but it was poorly performed. But still, we held it with ease, which is really nice. Really nice. GG. Grubby, I wanted to tell you, blind pick in AoE tournaments is also blind in the lobby. Enemy Civ appears as question mark. You'll only see it when the game starts. Wait, that's an actual game mode? I thought blind pick means we tell the admins on Discord and then they tell us and then we got 5 minutes to think. You're saying it's an actual game mode. That is very helpful. Just goes to show Assume makes an ass out of me. Is Magyar Phosphor actually a thing? Yes, Phosphor coached me on it. He was a real 1600. Yeah, nice. Can you show your mod list? Yes. Install doubt mode. What's that? What happens when you build a castle? It just puts his face on it or what? Yo, that was nice. That went really well. I need to watch this replay to see where I fell short. Hera said on day 9 stream he's considering to give people 1 minute to look up the opponent's civ. 1 minute? Needs to be 5 minutes, maybe 10. Remember, Hera took like a 10-minute toilet break in between the grand finals.
Look, this is depression. He hit the gym. He hit the gym
Hello,
here,
long-time
and he just went
parasocial
all the way back up.
acquaintance.
Crazy. Small
Glad
call.
to see you're
Grubby wants
enjoying
to
it.
call me. Grubby never wants to call me, guys. That's a big deal.
Hello.
What's up, Grubby?
Hey, Hera.
Hello, hello.
I'm always happy to speak to you, man.
Well, you're not calling so much. You didn't check on me last night before I went to bed. How do you expect me to sleep?
But I read your message first thing in the morning before I even kissed my wife.
Good. Okay. Very good. Very good. So how's it going? How's it going? I'll open something else.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I watched the Burgundian video that you recorded for me last night. Thank you very much. It was very helpful. Not as helpful as my Lyric coaching today. I'm going to be making a tier list of all the coaches. I'm going to be placing all my coaches there, and I'm going to be releasing that tier list by the end of the practice run. So if you're going to have to work a little bit harder if you want to make it to like the top 3 brackets. But so far, you're at least tier D.
Okay, at least tier D. That's pretty high considering where the Fiend was on my tier list, if you remember. So I'm actually kind of happy with that.
All jokes aside, though,
like comparing it,
everyone is helping so much. I really love that you got like a official list of coaches together, And I think it's smart how you did
Yes.
it, where you kind of like de-stress yourself. You can kind of dance and butterfly between people and still get some games in and everything. Just really well organized so far. I'm just loving the event. So compliments.
Oh, so happy to hear that. Is that why you called me? Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
No, I called to complain.
Okay. Starting with the compliment. It's a compliment sandwich. All right. Well, what do you really want, Grubby?
Why are you so suspicious, dude? Can I just call my friends like at any time?
This is fantastic. No, it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like your gameplay. Some things are really good, but I just feel like something bad is about to happen. So I'm just like, which one is it?
Man, all right. So, are you ready for this? All right.
Yeah, please. Let me sit down.
I just heard from one of my chatters that blind pick is a real thing, where it's actually a blind pick. Not just like we tell the mods on Discord blind, and then it's revealed, and then we can like have a little food break, but like actually blind question mark on the enemy civ when you are loading in, and then you only know once you're in the game. And I heard that you and Day9 had been having a conversation about like, can't we do like a little bit of prep about our opponent's civ? And I heard like 1 minute being floated around, and I would like to posit it should be 10 minutes. Thoughts?
10 minutes to prepare for a civ?
Yes.
No way. No way. I'm thinking about it. Initially, the idea was blind picked. You guys get no time to prepare, so you have to do your research. You have to do your research, and unconventional civilizations get rewarded because your opponent will not know how to deal with it. I like that. I might give you guys 1 minute before every game. I'm still thinking about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a schedule to run. We're gonna have 12 sets of best of threes on day one. 12 sets of best of three. 10-minute break between. We're not gonna have any interviews, by the way. It's like we got a tight schedule.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually crazy. Actually, you're gonna have 12-hour tournament days. Like we're not, right? We only have 2 series per day max. So you said?
Yeah, you guys. It's like 1 series or 2 series per player max per day.
Okay. Well, I'm putting my vote in the
be there
hat
12 hours.
for 2 minutes thinking, but I respect anything you decide, and I will follow the plan.
So you like the thinking though. That's another vote for thinking. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
That's kind of where I'm leaning in right now.
I do like the 1 minute thinking if you enforce it cleanly. And you don't have like some people like, also I need to go to the toilet. Like you would need to cut toilet break. Like, what happens if someone takes like a Hera style Grand Finals Warcraft 3 tourney toilet break? What happens then? You thought nothing was gonna come back to you? Like once our roles are reversed?
So,
the thing about that one is, I was gonna take a lot longer, but then Roxy was like, "Yo, hurry up! They're waiting for you," and I was like, "Oh, okay. Let me speed things up then." I think it'll be 1 minute. What I could do, Grubby, is install a camera in the washroom of every player, just to make sure that they're not looking at anything suspicious, like reading up on the civilizations while in the bathroom.
No, that makes sense.
I might look into that, but yeah, it does fix the problem, right?
If you buy us all an extra long USB cable, we'll install it.
Okay, good. You have to connect it to the PC, of course.
Yeah. I'm sure I can at least get Team Grub on board with that. I selected them all for this leniency.
You have a good connection with all of them. That's good.
Actually,
how do you feel about your team? Like, if I'm looking at the stats right now, like Knopf back up to his peak, Death Note peaking at 1200, Aqua FPS getting his skills back, Llama peaking as well.
Strong day one. I think it's a strong day one, but there's a lot more work to be done, Hera.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, for me too. I'm going back to it. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Yeah. No worries, bro. Have a good one.
Okay, have a good one.
Likes the format overall. Happy with the coaching system. One more vote in the hats for a 1 minute thinking about the Civ before we start the match. That's actually quite good to hear. I think that's the direction I might go in the end. The 10-minute idea was crazy. We're not doing that. It seems like 1 or 2 minutes of prep.
I only said 10 to get 2.
You can't go outside and look. Just while in the lobby. I think that's more than
fair. I knew he will never accept 10.
Mm-hmm.
I just said 10 to get 2.
Yeah, that's going to be a good way to do it. All right, we'll get back to our watching. I think Grubby might play one, so we could actually watch some Grubby later as well. But I think we want to watch one more Llama game, right? One more Llama game. Just one more Llama game. Quick one. That's cool that we got the call in the...
All right, let's go. Next. Oh, no, 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 chat. We have to analyze. We have to take notes. By the way, yesterday during my Warcraft stream, I lost the game with Undead, and I went to analyze from like a top player, like a top 2 Undead player, to see how to play. And I looked at chat. I never responded to it, but I looked at chat, and I saw someone said, is this what streaming has come to nowadays? Play one game, then talk for 20 minutes? It's so good. Is this what it has come to nowadays? Sad state of affairs. Sad state of affairs. He's right? Wait, what do you mean he's right? I thought I would find allies in you guys. Don't you like the yapperoni? A little bit of analysis? Wait, we're one step away from political streamer. Oh no, I'm an ally? No, let's talk more game. I personally like yapping. Sometimes it's all talk, no play. Gotta take advantage of the React content you create yourself. Yeah. Let's see. Hera might do a tier list of Warcraft coaches too. Uh-oh. Horrible. Horrible. See. Wait, but that's crazy. He can't just base it on where I place him. Sometimes I feel like I'm watching Duck Duck from the amount of not playing the game. Wait, that's... What? That's crazy. How could you say that? Alright. Here we go. Alright, analysis, chat. Analysis. Analysis. Magyar's way. Why was he so late to castle? Yeah, he was, right? Okay, let's watch him first. How about that? How about that? We've watched Phosphorus. Let's watch him now. Okay, so he's it's horrible so far.
Someone just purchased tier
Hey.
S merch.
Thank you for the merch buy. And also Kirakara with the €5 tip. So do Armenians become more interesting now? Why? Why would they become more interesting, Kirakara? I already have 5 civs. J.Twitch. Hello, longtime parasocial acquaintance. Glad to see you're enjoying AoE. Thank you so much, J. Candy Bombers with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, Candy. Lassie Dutch, Vladik Dudek, Blackmate 015, Spike 0, and Singe. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. They just got buffed. Armenians got buffed? How? Grubby got merch? Yeah, I got some merch. It's pretty nerdy, but it's fun. I like it. I wear it myself. It's very comfy. And it's cheap. Guys, I'll show you. Alright. I got merch as like a fan service thing. But I made it really cheap.
No one played against? D.
Oh, I see. Hidden Civ no one plays against. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you can't really prepare in secret. Does it ship to US? Yes, it ships globally. It ships globally. And I guess that can change the price a little bit. But I just want to show you guys transparently the situation. Right. So merch is like potentially a really good profit situation thing. Like you can charge a lot for merch if you're popular and good at selling it and everything. For me, it's kind of like this passive fan service thing. I should do new art every now and then. Like Song of the Blight sold 45 times. We got this t-shirt 40, 26, 41, 67 times the human one. And then I get to pick the price and the website keeps a bunch, right? So this shirt actually costs me, well, it doesn't cost me, but it's $14.95 to make this shirt quality. So I just added 5 for revenue. So only 25% goes to me. So I kept it really, really cheap. Like another example, this mug, for instance, I make $4 profit per sale, right? So I didn't upsell any of this. I just keep it cheap. Yeah, and shipping is on ourselves. Yes, it's dispatched globally. Like literally every country, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know about like political this or that, whatever. No, I don't make the shirts myself. It's via the fourth wall. Yeah, I think probably they make more on it, but I think it's a really nice service, so it's fine. So, this guy tries to Phosphoroo, but I think he doesn't have enough on berries. He has 6, and he's taking too much food under his town center early, and I think he doesn't have enough on stone, so he can't use stone to sell. This is a map resource. This is at risk, potentially. And if he had done better palisade walling, then he wouldn't have needed the tower, arguably. So the correct H-up timing to castle, I believe, for him. He also went up with too few villagers. He has idle TC 43 seconds, and he's supposed to age up with 25 population. The way that, because Magyars has a food unique unit, Phosphoroo mandates that you need 24 villagers.
Someone just purchased
there we go.
And bottle merch.
Thank you, bro.
Top tier streamer Grubby. Love your content, bro. Keep it up. Smile.
Thank you so much, man. Brand. But yeah, he should be up already to castle by now. No, that's not true. He should be up to castle soon, but he should have gone up on 24 villagers. Because Magyar unique units cost food, he actually needs a healthier economy. It's 25 food, and then +2 in feudal, and he's going to be 27 pop, counting his scout as well. So 26 villagers, and then he should have more on stone. There's his blacksmith. There's his market, and this tower is terrible. And he should be selling stone and wood to get the gold right now. He could be upping already. So he did up already, but it took quite a while. And he's using, oh my god, he's using 10 villagers to wall up. He's actually panicking for some reason. Way too much resource loss. And then they're tripping over each other here a little bit. And then he should be making farms now so that he can afford the Magyars. And he was forced to drop berries, which is why you're supposed to exhaust them early. And he doesn't have 650 stone because he made the tower and made some unwise investments. And then he's worried about like the back wall. And he made some stone walls here. And he still doesn't have enough stone. That's why this became so easy. And finally when he has the stone, bam, he went for it. He didn't lose any villagers. And he did start making farms now. And then I kind of kept him off of gold. And here's another mistake, by the way. Phosphoroo said your castle can be 3 range away from your gold if it is defending against melee. But if you're defending against archers, you need to touch the gold.
Someone just purchased black mug, Derpy Logan merch, present emoji.
Oh, someone did a giveaway, so... How do you join? I think you type join. In the next 3 minutes you can win a free thing. My alert program doesn't explain very well, but there's a gift. You just type join, no exclamation mark needed. No exclamation mark, just join. Oh no, you could win it? Yeah, maybe. Alright, so over the next 3 minutes, it's going to award someone the win. And the person who gave this giveaway, they already paid for shipping, but if you're from a country where shipping costs like a lot more, then it won't be able to send it to you without you paying a few dollars extra. But you won't be paying for the price of most of the shipping or the product. If you win, maybe you have to pay like $2 or $5 for shipping. That's all. And if you don't want to do that, then I guess it will go back to the pool and I will give it away to someone else. Llama just broke 1100. Nice. Okay, so I only looked at him. And I'm 10 villages ahead.
_H_sub grub sub.
Preston, thanks for the 37 months, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, he's got a bunch of Magyars, but I have spears. Okay, now let's look at what actually mattered. Because it's not about him, right? Let's look at me. what actually matters. Me improving. I'm not saying I matter more than him. Should we add a headliner tee? Yeah, I asked Joshua Rain to make a design, but I'm not sure if he is going to. Okay. Do you have some kind of specific goal for your practice today? Yeah. Implement all the coaching stuff that I've gotten. To have clear castle age plans, feudal plans. To understand when I play what civ matchup I'm playing and how I should do it and stuff. Okay, so what did I have money for when I reached feudal ages? I have money immediately for archery range, but my barracks was late. Why is it late? Because my villager got attacked. Maybe this is too far out as well. And also it's in the wrong direction. But to be fair, I don't know where he is yet. But I guess there's something to be said for not going too far out for my barrack. Like technically he could be top and then it'll be in the correct location. But because I have two houses here, I think the best location for barracks was actually here. That's close enough to an enemy if he was here. And it's still close enough to an enemy if he's here on the left. And it also starts a wall here, while being much nearer many of my villager reinforcements. There's an add-on that tells you where he spawns at. First of all, it doesn't tell you where he spawns. If it does, that's a map hack. It just follows publicly known information about where someone can possibly spawn. A circle. Like from here to here. And also I consider that kind of add-on too powerful, not so fun. I know that it's like that in many games like Hearthstone Deck Tracker, helping you, Dota Plus and whatnot, but I don't really enjoy that kind of advantage. Your barracks should be on the front. Yeah, but did you hear what I just said? You heard what I just said, right? We don't know where the front is. Because we haven't scouted his base, because I did board push. Grubby, make sure to put barracks on front. One more like that, it's a ban. That's crazy. Alright, so the range was late. When it should have started is now. Grubby, none of your merch seems to have anything in the size and fit section. I'm tall, I always need to check the sizing. I'm tall too, how tall are you? I'm 187, 6'2". Do you mean like it doesn't describe? You're 187. You mean it doesn't describe how big it is? It just says like XXL, etc. It's an American company. If it says XL, you better bet your ass it's going to be really big. Because they have a different demographic to deal with. Grubby, maybe play Vietnamese so you always know where the opponent is for a barracks placement. It's supposed to go in front. Thank you, Ampi. That makes a lot of sense. I'll do that. Okay, so my barracks is actually... This is crazy. My barracks is 20 seconds late. That's horrible. That's horrible. And then let's look at my efficiency on the range. Oh my god, horrible. Oh. Okay, it's getting better. Wait, efficiency is 100%? That's not possible. It was idle for a bit. How late was it for me to start first archer? 9:29. Oh my god. Oh my god. A full 50 seconds late, my first archer. Horrible. Horrible. Click on efficiency and get overall time. Ah, okay. Oh, thank you. And then? Does it always show that then? Or I have to click it? Oh, I still have to click it. Kinda weird you can't see Archer production during that though. If you start making barracks 60% feudal, yeah. But he harassed it with scout, so you should start it earlier in case you need to replace the villager. Do you have horse color? Yeah. All right. And then it was such a mess in Castle Age too. At some point, I have a full wall. I have spears. What do you guys think about this palisade situation? We need to talk about the palisade gate situation. Is passive range archer even worth against FC? It wasn't gonna slow me down much anymore. I feel like for Castle. But I mean, fielding an army against people at this elo is always going to be better. It's not like we're literally playing against Fast Faru, where army production is it's just bad. Bro, your coach has already told you you need stone wall versus castle units. Yes, against some. But I wanted to hold with spears instead. Because I felt like he was so slow and I could actually hold with spears. No monks? Yeah. Maybe I should have done monks too. But I was establishing a second town center. Guys. Let's for real for a second. Is second town center needed? I know that I'm like 10 villagers up. I think it's not needed. It's greedy. Is it better to 1, not die, 2, get a second TC? 2. It does secure some defenses. Phosphorus doesn't go for villager production. I mean, they can. Some people go 26 villager all in. Some people keep making. You already have the better eco. He has the better army. Yeah. Maybe what... But the thing is, right? If I start making mass spears without the second town center, and then I make monks and stone walls... What am I doing? Where are we going with that? How do I move out? And what if he gets like 20 hussar and I have 30 spears and 4 monks and I'm just sitting on my arse? That doesn't feel great. That's too much respect. Yeah, third TC not needed, but the second TC was good. The third TC I should only do if I catch wind that he's breaking wind. No, if I catch wind that he's like triple TCing behind this. Hey Grubby, I just rewatched the VOD from Leary coaching. My BRB timing was hilarious. Hey, thanks again Nelson for the games. It was funny because like after we finished like a 20-minute download, you're like, 1 minute. You don't want spears here, Sierra Tiger Cap or Hey Guan? I think Spears was good. If you go Siege Workshop and go Ram Halberdier, you legit auto-win the game. Just go around this castle. Ram Halberdier. Feels risky. Genius take? Alright, you just genius taked yourself. You can't do that. You have to wait for someone else to do it. That was your idea. You can't just judge that to be genius. I lost 7 villagers. Not ideal. Why siege against the best anti-siege unit? Yeah, going Rams, Halberd into Magyar Hussar. It feels like going siege tanks into raiders. But with the understanding that I pop out torrents out of my siege tanks every time. So like there's something I like about it and there's something I don't like about it. I've also never used units in Rams yet. What do you guys think about padded archer armor here? Luckily I cancelled it. Your holds were great, thank you. Instead of second TC, get the eco upgrades. If you want to go full boom, go stone walls, 3 TC and workshop. Mangonels against Rams. Now I've basically cleared his threat. It's over. He has 0 units and he's trying to boom behind this. And we knew that, by the way, from the spear run by. I got arson now, baby. How much damage do they do per hit? 6 damage per hit. Oh yeah. Guys, this is amazing. Every time they kill a house, it's 25 wood. I bet this house is him. Look. 64, 75. 67, 75, 68. Ah, you just finished houses. I was actually in shock how much health archery ranges have. I thought with arson and a fully surrounded spear wall, I'm gonna toast that archery range. I've never done this. I've never had this many spears actually in Castle Age. But it did nothing. Alright, but this was messy. Look at everything I'm getting. I had like big mental break. Maybe I should have just made mass tiger cavalry to control the map. Maybe I should just mass tiger and just run by. Fully go mass tiger cavalry. How much do they cost? I think it's just more on gold. Delete this palisade, delete this house, second mining camp, harvest the gold, get more on this gold, food and gold economy, make a castle somewhere, most likely where I had it, over here or something, over here on the hill. And then I could even, screw it, I could even make it here, wherever. And then make mass tiger cavalry, non-stop. Get all the upgrades. And then just start running by. Maybe that would be good. Yeah. Maybe everything else I did would just delay the inevitable. With how far ahead I was. What a waste. What a waste of time. Why can't I do anything? The game crashed? The game crashed. Alt F4. Nothing happening. Game crash. GG. If Tiger Cavalry doesn't solve your problems, it means you're not using enough of them. Wouldn't it be better to move forward with villagers and to place the castle down instead of doing so immediately when the villagers still gotta walk entire... What do you mean? Wouldn't it be better to move forward with villagers and then place the castle instead of doing so immediately when the villagers still gotta walk across the entire map? What do you mean? Walk or don't walk? Can't they see what you plan to build? No, they don't see the formation of the... They don't see the foundation until your villagers do the first hammer strike. Although there is a map hack right now, since a few weeks ago, that makes people see and be able to target foundations. And then they can kill your castle with one hit. It's very OP, but it's a hack. So, you know, just report them and they get banned. And then go to hell. That's definitely true, DBDoo. You should start an aggressive castle with a group of villagers, not with one. Here we go. We're against Cthulhu Fant. On Kilimanjaro? Hell no. Why does it say that? What peak elo do you think you can aim for in the next couple of weeks? I feel confident I can reach 18. I'd be pleased as peas if I could reach 1850. Let's see how it goes. Cthulhu fans, Mongols, Arabia. Okay. So, let's start by talking a little bit about the possibilities and the options. A Mongol player is going to have a better feudal age than me. I cannot contest with them with scouts. They are also prone to lame. So I need to protect my boars with some anti-laming tech. I found these nice and early. I also need to keep my sheep very to the back of my base. It looks like I found all the sheep already. Didn't find all the boar yet. Sent the sheep back. There's a boar. I'll send it early. Let's go get the other sheep. And then go to the wood. There's the other boar. It's good. Okay. And this is a chicken game, or yeah, it's a chicken game. It's forward chicken. There's still a boar in the back. I actually want to have my scout there so that he doesn't steal it. And where am I gonna wall? I'm gonna have to wall by the gold. That's a nice wall. All my sheep are safe. Let's pull the second boar so that it is safe too. Got 2 on wood, really far away by the way. Alright, all my resources are safe. This is great. I'll send another one to wood. That's a third on wood. Next, we'll go to oh shit! Oh crap! Oh fucking hell! Unlucky man. Noob. Kind of weird not having a scout. Normally I never lose my scout to TC. So I feel I'm in a weird spot when it does happen. Sure. Alright. 18 pop. I'm 19. I'm gonna be 19 and that's technically 20, which is actually kind of late. He's gonna be aged up in like... I literally think he's gonna be aged up in 15 seconds from now. That's just the way Mongols are. That's crazy. But that's how it is. That's the balance or imbalance of the game. That's just how it is. It's a very nice wood line, by the way. You're up before him? Hell no. Okay, I need my barracks. I killed both sheep by accident. Yeah, I think spear archer is gonna be the play. Oh, the H-up timing is remarkably similar. I'm so surprised by that. Okay, do I have enough for an archery range immediately? Yeah. He could just be fast castling for all I know. I need information, and I need it fast. Is he just fast castling? Oh god.
正确，建筑工，建筑工，
什么？建筑什么？攻击何种命
好，
令？
遵命，行，好，正确，
为
伐木，好，行，正确，伐木工，为，好，行，遵命，伐木工，
准备就什么？好，行，好，遵命，好，准备就遵命，好，遵命，行，正确，遵命，好，准备就绪，什么？准备就行，遵命，行，准备就绪，什么？好，行，好，准备就绪，作战何种命令？是
什么？建筑工，建筑工，
什么？何种命令？
准备就绪，行，什么？好，
什么？遵命，好，遵命，行，好，攻击。准备就绪，作战。
正确，建筑工，伐木工，
何种命令？准备就绪，什么？行。准备就绪，遵命。什么？好，遵命。行，进攻。何种命令？遵命。好，什么？是何种命令？行，遵命。作战。准备就绪。何种命令？准备就绪。
为建筑，准备就绪工，建筑工，为伐木工，伐木工，
什么？准备就行。好，遵命。攻击。什么？进攻。
遵命，建筑工，准备就绪，建筑工，
什么？准备就行。好，何种命令？遵命。行，攻击。好，遵命。作战。好，遵命。什么命令？是何就绪。行，进攻。何种命令？正确，正确。遵命。行。正确。建筑工。准备就绪。
Terrible, horrible.
什么？建筑工，
准备就绪。什么？作战是攻击。为遵命。建筑工，建筑工。何种准备就绪？什么命令？好，行，进攻。
什么？
准备就绪，遵命。好，准备就绪。两手征收人。什么种命令？什么？遵命。好，遵命。作战。何种命令？准备就绪。好，遵命。行，什么？作战。准备就绪。何种命令？行，正确命。好，正确命。行，正确。遵命。行，好。行，正确。建筑工，遵命。建筑工，行。伐木工，建筑工，好。何种命令？何种备就绪，遵命。何作战？什么？粮草征收人。为建筑备就绪。何种准备就绪？什么备就绪？行。何种命令？什么备就绪？
准备就绪，建筑工，
何种命令？什么备好？什么？何种命令？什么好？行，遵命。准备就绪。何种遵命？什么准备好？准备就绪。建筑工，建筑工。准备就遵命。
He didn't cut me off like Hera.
什么？准备就绪，
I don't mean like how Hera interrupts
建
me.
筑工，
为好。伐木
I mean, he didn't go for maximum kills.
什么种命令？准备就绪。准备就绪。何种命令？好命。什么？行好。行什么？何种命令？行好。
为矿工，
什么？遵命。遵命。行遵命。何种命令？矿工。矿工。准备就绪。什么？好。
何种命令？
It's open here. How?
准备就绪。
什么？建筑工，
何种命令？准备就绪。什么好？准备就绪。
建农工
何种，命令？
建矿工，
何种遵命？行遵命。行好。什么？准备
正确，
就绪。
伐木
准
工，
备就绪。作战。何种命令？什么？是。为。建
Oh.
筑工。伐木。准备就绪。行遵命。好。行遵命。好。什么？
矿工，
何种命令？
何种遵命？建筑工，建筑工，伐木
什么？
工，
行遵命。行。为修理功夫。何种命？遵命。
准备就绪，建筑工，建筑矿工，
准备就绪。遵命。行遵命。行遵命。行好。何种命令？建筑工。准备就绪。建筑工。何种建筑功夫？何种命令？什么？什么？作战。准备 就绪。
遵命。伐木工。
何种命令？攻击。准备就绪。什么？进攻。何种命令？是。为。遵命行。建筑工。什么？准备什么？行。好。准备就绪。何种命令？攻击。准备就绪。什么？何种命令？攻击。什么？建筑工。准备就绪。
建筑工。
准备就绪。何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？什么？行遵命。何种命令？作战工。准备就绪。什么？准备攻击。什么？何种命令？什么？何种命令？行作战。准备就绪。
为伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？什么？何种命令？好，遵命正确。
何种命令？好，建筑工。建筑工。
为好，建筑工。
什么？建筑伐木工。
准备正确。好，确。行。什么？行。好，遵命。准备就绪。准备就建筑工。为遵命正确。准备就
遵命行为。
建筑什么？建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工。
何种命令？行。
谁？建何种命令？建筑工。
何种命令？什么？为正确。遵命。遵命。
准备就绪。伐木工。什么？伐木工。建筑工。伐木何种命令？什么？伐木工。
何准备就什么正确？好，行为。遵命。行好。何种命令？准备就绪。
准备就绪。
为
为
建筑工。什么？何种命令
建筑？工。伐木工。
准备就绪。建筑工。何种命令？好。
准备就绪。伐木工。什么？农夫。准备就绪。建筑工。
Where?
何种命令？伐木工。
什么？什么？
建筑工。
为建 什么遵命？何种命令？准备就绪。
什么？建筑工，建筑。
何种什么？准备就绪。
准备就绪，建筑工。
何种什么？准备就绪。什么作战？
何种命令？伐木
何种被何种命令？什么好？
喂？什么？伐木建筑
可以就绪。什么？挺好。准备就绪。什么？攻击。准备遵命。正确。何种遵命？准备就绪。什么？遵命。准备作战。何种什么？挺好。攻击。进攻。挺好。
何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。准备遵命。
Dude, my economy is in such a mess.
何种什么？挺好。遵命。
Why is this army so slow? Oh.
准备就绪。
Where's my market? Oh my god, I have no wheel card.
伐木工。准备就绪。何种好？什么？遵命。什么？行。遵命。好。遵命。
喂？
准备就绪。
准备就绪。
建筑工。
什么？行，遵命，正确。喂？什么？伐木好，好，正确。伐木工，伐木遵命。行遵命。建筑工。准备就绪。
什么？建筑工。建筑什么？建筑工。为农夫。
Huh? What's that sound? Get out of the game, Castle. Where's my Imperial?
矿工、建筑工，正确，正确。建筑，
何种命令？
什么？
建筑工、矿工。何种命令为建筑工？准备就绪。建筑工。什么？建筑工。建筑工。
准备就绪。喂，矿工，何种命令？
矿工。
Alright, that was not clean. And I should feel terrible. But it's fine. We're winning hard. With huge margins. Where's the wolf?
准备就绪。何种命令？喂，
何种命令？
伐木工。
It sounds like Ursa ult, yes.
何种命令？什么？建筑。
Oh, I see.
喂，伐木工。
4 Mangidai, boys. He's gonna win. GG. It was not even close, but I had so sloppy. Good luck in tourney. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm making trebuchets. It was not even close, but my economy was so horrible and sloppy. My scouting terrible. My walls horrible. Oh my god, my base is so ugly, but also it was good enough. Not a huge AoE fan normally, but watching Grubby makes it good. Aww, thank you. Late Imperial, ... Dude, 5 ... I think that deserves at least 5 ... But the aggression was perfect. Yes, the aggression was good. The aggression was good. There were things that were good too. That was a big dick castle. Yes. We made units. Imperial could have been 10 minutes faster with market. Yeah. Not a huge Grubby fan. But watching AoE makes it good. Hey, I'm not a big dog fan, but he makes it good. That's not true. I'm a huge dog fan. Did you have ballistics? Yes. Why do people say that kind of thing? I don't know. They're ashamed of their fandom. I'm not usually a big fan of rap, but Eminem is okay. Hey Grubby, out of curiosity, why do you choose to play AoE2 over AoE4? There's a tournament going on right now. There's an invitational Raging Sloth. Now 5 hours of talking? No. No. No, we need to analyze and figure out what to do. Where's Capture H? Oh, I'm not in Capture H. Do you have a command to link the AoE ladder? Yeah, exclamation mark Hera. I'm so happy more Dutch guys are starting to play AoE2. Will you keep playing after the tournament? Yes, I think so. Hey, Joe, too. Outside of my main game, Warcraft 3, this is my favorite game right now. So I'm always looking for more than one game to play at the same time. Even though I love Warcraft 3, there are 2 issues with it. One, I'm so high elo that I don't have fast queue time or I keep meeting the same guys. And 2, if a similar event like Reforged happens, suddenly I have no fallback. Right? I have nothing else to fall back to. So I want to play different games. Okay. So that different multiplayer competitive games, to be clear. And sometimes I want to play single player, so AoE2 is that right now. HOTS. HOTS also had some is it going to be alive doubts. So it's nice to have more than one. Warcraft 3 isn't your fallback? No, not at all. I would never use that word together with fallback. Alright, let's focus on learning. Let's focus on learning. So the whole villager thing was about to happen. Did it already happen? No. Where's the scout? Oh wait, it did happen. Ah, my bad. Yeah. Alright, so the main thing that I need to do is make sure they're all mining in the same place, correct? Like, how do you save pre-loom villagers? Just don't have any people alone. Camaro with the tier 1 sub, thank you very much. And Soupfay with the new new prime sub. Grab Wespy AoE with the prime sub. Thank you so much. Alchemy Artist with the 34-month. Thank you. Grubby, first time sub, considering playing AoE2. Only played this game as a casual single player beforehand. Dude, I don't know if it's just me, but I even like playing versus AI. Like, if I bought this game for $30 and all I ever did is build order practice and games against AI for like, I would have at least 50 hours, therefore feel like I got my money's worth. Like, it's so much fun just to SimCity and manage your economy. Nice vibe with AI, just long game it? Yeah. Yeah. He saw your villagers under a hill, that's why it's tempting. Yes. I'm under a hill and she's alone. So I should put them together. This might be efficient economically, but before I get Loom, maybe I should prioritize Unity. Or small wall. I'm not good at small walls. Not good enough. I mean, I try. Sometimes I get it right. Sometimes I don't. The thing is, I'm not like so insane on it. And secondly, it can go wrong. And thirdly, on hills, it's even harder. He's hitting the straggler tree with a lot, man. Why was his age up so slow? Idle time none. Villager efficiency is high. Is it just low because he wanted it to be slow? Yeah, I pretty much play casual AI, just not fast enough for competitive. Still love it. Yeah. Did you not find the boar? Good question. No, he found everything. He's long distancing the chickens. I guess, did he start long distance? Oh, guys. He started long distancing the chickens early. No, that's not the problem. He didn't make any mistakes. Maybe he just decided not to age up fast. It's just that most Mongols I play against, they go up early for two reasons. One, to have their scout get more dangerous and start harassing villagers. And secondly, to quickly get 4 to 5 scouts. And then usually the good ones, they go into archer skirm as well. So it's scout skirm pretty much every time. Mongols, based on common sense and also what we learned from Leary today, when you have an early econ bonus that helps you in Dark Age, it gives you the tempo to be able to do something, which often means when you're against someone that doesn't have tempo, like Wei, you must attack. And the best units in Feudal Age are scouts. And I think Scout Skirm might be the best comp. Scout Skirm or Scout Archer, especially if you can keep them from walling off. Grubby Hera just matched against an 1800 player, better watch out. Dude, that's crazy. I would be excited to face Hera again though. I faced him once before. It will be fun to do it again. It's gonna be of course hopeless. Like not even a shred of a doubt. Not even a 0.01%, but it would still be funny. And it's just funny that you're like almost in that range already. Because I actually wouldn't be able to meet Hera in Warcraft. Because Hera is 1400 in Warcraft, I'm 25. So I'm much lower in Warcraft than Hera is in AoE2. But a 25 at best meets a 1900. And he was 14. But of course, I practiced way more AoE2 than Hera did Warcraft 3. Actually, by game volume, probably we're pretty close because he grinded a lot of games. Just Warcraft games are faster. He played more games per day, but I played over the course of 2 months. Right? Amarmindu, second. So what's going on here? What was he doing here, actually? Ah, he's finishing up chickens. So he had to leave 1.5 chickens. Cute. He killed an eco, though. Feels bad, man. I'm not that good at positioning my units defensively. It's hard to find them. But one thing that helps is to zoom out, control left click. Control left drag, and then find my army. Because I can't see which squiggly guys have a spear and which ones don't. And then they always go out of position, dumbasses. So he had skirmishes already. We're still in feudal. He's only got 7 farms. He still has berries. Chickens were unfinished. He's starting to wall. Go second lumber camp. Somehow I have way more farms. Why is that? Resources gathered. I'm 400 ahead. Even though he killed a vill. He has stable, barracks, archery range, blacksmith. Didn't use blacksmith yet. And I have blacksmith as well, and I'm using it. He has idle time. Maybe I just made more farms more quickly. Better eco management. Kept my lumber lower. Now he's actually going to get over lumber, and he still went for this. Yeah, my eco balance is just a lot healthier. He didn't even get gold yet. He was still working on chickens. Hey. Okay. What happened here, chat? Look. 18 food. Oh, they keep their food in hand until they finish building. Do they drop it off on the farm? Yeah. Okay. How much did they have together? 71 food. And they all drop it off when they finish the first farm? Okay. Let's see. Maybe he didn't count his chickens. Hey! Hold on. They drop off any resource on farm, lumber mining camp, mill finishing. Yeah, I just wanted to see it too. Okay. So then I managed to age up a little faster. I still felt I was really slow. But actually that was fine. 1830, that's pretty much expected when you have all this. Then here's what I forgot. I had incomplete walls, pretty bad. Was this hole always there? I think this hole was always there. Right here, terrible. This hole, and I'm castling and he's still far away. I got 3 on gold, which is just perfect. What I didn't like, by the way, this gold mine location, they got stuck a lot here. So I have a corner to corner. And they actually get stuck a lot. It would be nicer if they were from the other side. And just be parallel to these 3. And then I forgot a stables on my way up. So that I don't have the option for a Hei Guang cavalry, which would have been really helpful. If he actually makes a competitive castle timing and he has these skirmishers, then I need my mango to deal with it. But a Hei Guang would also help a lot because it's faster. Like I can actually chase him down. So I forgot the stables when aging up. I had some oversaturation on lumber in some places. Alright. I think that's enough to get out of it. What was Leary's coaching? We covered a bunch of things. I took some notes and I saved this. Should I open my recents in my notepad? Fletching was bad. He's walled. 13-14 farms. Rest on wood. Shanbei Raiders is a goal. What's he gonna do now, Castle? In Castle Age, 3 gold, 7 during Castle. I want Shanbei. He could go Knight CA or Skirms. If it is Skirmishers, then I get Mangonel and Shanbei. If it's Knights, I get Shanbei Ballistics. If it is Cavalry Archers of his own, I get Shanbei Ballistics. And then later on the Mango. This is the order priority. Botkin, Ballistics sometimes. Stable upgrades. He's also said get a stable on the way up to Castle. So I got CA upgrade possibilities as well as Hey Guang Calf option 1 to 3. And he also said analyze if you have eco tempo, military advantage in feudal, decide plan accordingly. Who has better scaling? Decide who has better late game scaling. Who better castle? Who better imp? Play accordingly. Think of comps, counters. The earlier I hit with my spear archer against someone that's prone to make scouts, the more early he has to make range, and that will delay his farms. And also, a counter to archer and scouts is of course walling against everything. So you want to do it as fast as possible. If I have 2 spears with my archer, he needs 6 horses to clear, and it's very expensive. And the third TC with Wei should generally be on stone. At 60-70 vills, I can start getting stone. Pretty much always want Tiger Calf already in Castle. Further to be improved upon in Imperial. That's kind of some of the summaries. He talked about walling. Like wall, small like an egg. DA feudal wall small egg around base versus heavy scout harass proclivity. Right. It's really helpful to make notes. I didn't used to need notes when I was 18 because I didn't think of literally anything else. But now notes are good. Okay, that was a way we can keep improving, or we can go a little bit of Japanese to switch it up as well. So we stay fresh and we simulate the experience of a tournament where you have to play a different civ back to back. Let's go. Japanese should be very strong early age too. Yeah, so basically what he said about Japanese, and I should make notes on that too actually. What he said about Japanese is you get 150 lumber discount on your eco buildings and you get faster attacking infantry. So you're always going to want to open with men at arms. And the power of deception and surprise is not valuable enough in a tournament at my elo. Only at high level. It's better just to efficiently do what your civ is meant to do. And that means that you're 100% of the time going to go men-at-arms rush. You don't have to be a tricky Japanese. You know those tricky Japanese? Yeah. I don't have to open scouts. And then into archers. Right? I'm going to go men-at-arms. They can go night rush too. Not in feudal. It's like bluffing an idiot at poker, not worth it. Yeah, exactly. Just play the odds. I love seeing tryhard spirit, Grubby. So much more fun than just messing around. Thank you, Link Reader. I'm always happy when a long-term sub is happy with the content. It's fun. Better than just trying, yes. Do you feel like you're better on Arabia Arena? I never play on Arena. So we're going to have to practice it soon. We'll start practicing Arena soon. It's very important. Franco. Frank, Night Civ. Guys, I don't know if Frank's has eco bonuses. Ooh. I would love to pause and take a look, but I don't think I can create enough thinking time. By doing a good DA. So I'm just gonna have to rely on you guys. Free mail upgrade, faster berries. Okay, so he has an eco momentum bonus. And so do I. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. As Leary would say, the front of your base is too open, so there's no point walling it. I also have a back gold and a back wood. So let's wall a flank. I think I'll just do a 19. 19 should be good. When Loom starts, Survivalist Guide said when Loom starts, you should start your barracks. This is the last tier, I think. I think anything more is greedy, and I'm gonna not have enough time to do scouting. Let's go scout him. Oh, what the fuck, man. Come on. GG. So bad. Horrible. Oh, I'm a big fat noob. Also, very slow response. Oh my god, I sent them on patrol. What are you doing, man? What is this scout attack? That was terrible by him. He should feel horrible. Oh. Shit, yes. He has ballistics. What the fuck? Ah, fuck. GG. He also had second TC. Okay. He had ballistics, elite skirmishes, and knights. Oh my god. I had 900 lumber. I thought for sure I can go mass crossbow, mangonel, but the workshop location was ambitious, and the few spears were not enough for the knights. I didn't have critical mass enough. Oh my god. Why not CA? I wanted to do CA, but I had so much time from feudal to castle that I was just twiddling my thumbs that I was thinking I'll go for... And I should have made knights, right? To deal with the skirmisher. I had a stable. I should have made a knight or two. Oh my god. But yeah, then I thought, let's just start making archers. It's going to be great. I'm going to get an archer timing. All good. All good. Go next. Cavalry archers +2 attack against archers except skirms. Oh, I see. Wow. Trebuchets, tower fire. I think Japanese is not even that good of a civ on Arabia. Japanese mirror. I see. One house is too close to the town center. GG. There's a boar. Okay, it's a ostrich game. Ostrich map. Can you tell the difference in game understanding between Hera and Lyra just without a coach? No. I cannot even begin to scratch the surface of their game understanding. Japanese mirror, okay. Might have some chat, minute armsing. I found very few early sheep, man. Looks like a killer woodline, by the way. And where would the final cows be? Could they be on the edge of the map? Or here, I guess. They must be over here. What a nice research start other than sheep. Yeah. That's true.
私よいいよ
仰せのとご命令をいいよわかりました
私よ
切りますこれ当てます何掘ります掘りますこれいざ承知いいよ当てますいざ承知何行きまいはいなんだ
あります
いいよ当てます
何
火を切ります
はい行きまわかりました
これいます当てます
何
なんだ当てますよいにいいよはい掘ります
いいよはい立てます立てます
仰せのとこれ隠します何
わかりました
なんだこれ掘ります木を切りますご命令を
はい私収穫し何
いざ承知よいに仰せのとおりご命令をよいにご命令をいざ承知いざ承知
私行きますよはい
なんだ何収穫します
いいよ立てます
よいに仰せの承知ご命令を仰せのと
はい立てます
ご命令を仰せの承知よいにいざ仰せのとご命令を承知よいに仰せのといいよよいに承知ご命令をよいにいざ承知のといざ仰せの承知いざ仰せのとなんだ行きますいいよ
何立てます
これご命令をよいにいざよいに仰せのといざ承知ご命令をよいに仰せのいざご命令をよいに承知仰せの承知なんだいいよこれ当てますよよいにいざ仰せのいざいざ戦じゃ仰せのご命令を承知のいにいざ仰せのよいに承命令だ承知よいにいざ仰せのと戦じゃ承知のいざ仰せのいざ承知いざ仰せのと承知いざ仰せの承知いざ承知戦じゃいざ命令をいざ仰せのと承知いざ仰せのいざ承知ご命令をよいに仰せの承知いざ承知ご命令を仰せの承知いざ仰せのといざ何当てますよいに命令を仰せのと仰せのとなんだ当てます
私立てます
これ当てよいに行けいいよ当てますご命令を仰せの承知だ
いいよ立てます立てます
何当てますよいにいいよ当てますご命令を承知だ仰せだ
はい立てます
よいにご命令をいざよいにいざ勝負
いいよ
仰せのと承知だ仰せだわかりましたよいに仰せのいざ仰せのご命令仰せの承知ご命令仰せのいざ
立てます
よいに承知仰せの仰せのご命令承知よいに仰せだいいよこれ木を切りますよいに承知だ承知のいざご命令を仰せのはいいいよいざ承知の承知ご命令を仰せの仰せのいざ承知戦じゃよいにいざ仰せの仰せのいざ仰せの行きますよ承知当
Oh my god. Yeah, he should have lost a lot of units, so. Finally making the market again. Come on. He's gonna make skirmishers, so I'm gonna make a forward workshop and try to all in. Why? Why did I lose that fight? Oh, what a rotten... GG. Terrible. Terrible. Worth watching. Worth watching. Hey Grubby, do you always do the same opening or depends on enemy civ? It depends on enemy civ. Japanese have a CA bonus against archers, yeah? Yeah, so his CA counter my crossbow. So crossbow and Japanese mirror are actually not that good long term, but we both went for it. I just stuck with it and he switched. But also my economy was ass because of the villagers. So he did a 2 militia Dark Age rush. It shouldn't do that much, but it did quite a bit. Resource-wise, I'm a little bit ahead right now because no idle TC. And this happened. I should have just fought him. Don't try to do walls. I did save every villager, but I have some lost mining time. Quite a bit. I eventually kill everything. He didn't kill any villagers, but some lost mining time. Then he already walled completely behind this. Good job to him, so that whatever I do can't do much. Then I was still going for archers, even though I'm blind. I feudaled earlier. And I have my bit axes, and he's later, and he's getting his bit axe. Power building his archery range. He has a nice wall to protect his gold. 5 on gold. He's gonna go double archery range. I had 15 on food, so I couldn't do that. Then I was attacking wall when he sidestepped me with the archers. And I didn't immediately react. Still ended up trading semi-evenly. I'm one villager ahead, it's okay. But then I lost in positioning and walling. So I am extremely unwalled, even though I had a pretty easy to wall front. I also have a wall that's too close to the gold. This wall should have been here, obviously. This doesn't protect gold. So this wall should have been here. It's a forward wood at the end of the day, but you don't know where someone is. All my wood was forward. Horrible. But okay. Yeah, maybe I should have made a tower right here. Yeah. Nice and late walls. He comes in. I don't have a way into him. This game was won by walling. Partially. Then I had too many on gold because I rallied there by accident. And I was busy and so I got housed. Technically, we would have both had Castle Age at the same time. With the same villager count almost even. Because he had idle time. But because I buckled under the pressure. Even though it wasn't much pressure. And I walled late. I had way too many villagers rallied on gold. In fact, I think rallying to gold is something that's just really dangerous to do in general. By the way, this would have been an okay wall if my mine camp was here. More okay, but it's still better further out. Wall to TC on left. Yeah. Yeah, I could have walled this. He just got loom! Wow! Right. So he got his crossbows, he has 13. Right now, he's in a better spot again. It's 11 crossbows against 12. I was up later. He has 500 resources more. He's the first to attack because of the faster castle. And I think he also out-microed me. But technically, this is 7 against 11, so it makes sense. But he also out-microed. I had the hill, but it was not enough. Upgrade-wise, I even had one more armor, but it didn't matter. He's now gonna make his second TC. It wasn't that fast, but it was there. He has no ballistics. Yeah, he's making university right now. He has a marketplace. I'm getting mango. But mango without ballistics against CA is no good. Here, I have more, but he still out-micros me. So we actually lose very similar archer count. Such a nerd. Yeah, 4-5 when I have like 3 more. Does he have Husbando? Well, bloodlines. 70 HP. 2 bonus damage against archers. So at this point, I was already deciding to go all in. He has a second town center, and I actually killed it with mango. And he has 7 CA, and he's gonna keep making them, and he kind of has an income set up for that. He's got 2 in production. I got 12 crossbows. I'm gonna have ballistics. He already has it. I got mango. And so, actually, chat, he's also preparing a castle, by the way. He's preparing a castle as well. But actually, this hill right here, if I mango this down, and then I make a castle here in range of TC, I could still be in a good spot. I have more resource collected right now. And actually, despite everything that happened, I felt so horribly behind. He does have a lot of extra houses. If I had a wall and he can't just walk in, then I could still win the game. But I don't wall. I never ever wall. 2 university? Who has 2 university? I never wall. I had 2 university and no bow saw. GG. Alright. No more Japanese. Maybe I will take Japanese off the list, actually. We're gonna add something else. Let's go play some Burgundians. Maybe I need a... I think Japanese is a horrible civ. Civ loss. They're terrible, no? It was a mirror matchup. Yes, civ loss. Grubby, where you been? I'm right here, dude. Let's see some good walls. Malay. Okay. Alright, so Malay has a tempo bonus. They get bonus resources when aging up. And they also have a tempo on both feudal as well as castle. And that's what makes them special and beautiful. See ya. Nice wall. Nice base, actually. Nice wood line.
Sì. Il recoil. Buongiorno. I batti. I batti. Il recoil.
How come I sometimes have a boar pointer and sometimes not? Is it because it's a rhinoceros? Yeah, the mod needs to be updated. Okay. Okay, getting my bit access. I'm Burgundians after all. Maybe I can double push. No, it's gonna be too hard. Yo, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you very much, Sonic Boxers. Gifted a sub. One more ostrich. Hey, Seraphim, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Cheers. I need barracks soon. Thank you for the sub, Jesus. That's weird. I don't really understand that. I don't understand that at all. I don't see how that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't make sense. What is this?
Sì, immediato. Buongiorno. Immediato. Immediato.
Sì,
Immédiatement battu.
Sì, i batti.
sì, ma strucci.
Sì, i busto bo.
Travis, sì, ma strucci. Uzot, i compru. Travis. Evanze, e tacci.
Vosotros.
Buongiorno. Sì, va.
Buongiorno. Sì, i va. I batti. I busto bo.
Sì, ma i compru, ma strucci.
Vosotros.
Uzot, sì, ma i compru. Sì,
Buongiorno. Busto bo.
Travis. Uzot, e tacci.
Sì, compro. Buongiorno. I batti.
Sì. Travis.
Sì. I busto bo. Immediato.
Sì, e tacci. Travis, sì, ma strucci.
Sì, i va. Sì, i va. Sì, i va. Compra. I va. Compra. Busto bo. Buongiorno.
Uzot. Sì, i compru. Uzot.
Sì,
Travis. Uzot.
Sì.
Immédiatement. I batti.
Vosotros. I batti.
Sì, ma strucci.
Vosotros.
I compro.
Sì, e tacci.
Sì.
Evanze, Uzot. Travis. Sì,
Buongiorno.
Travis.
Buongiorno. Vosotros.
Uzot, i compru. Sì, Uzot, sì, ma strucci. Sì, Evanze.
Immediato.
Buongiorno. I batti.
Travis.
Sì, i vai.
Vosotros.
Immédiatement.
Buongiorno.
Sì, Evanze. Travis. Sì, i compru.
Sì.
Buongiorno.
E tacci. Evanze.
Immediatement. I vai. I batti.
I batti. Sì, i batti.
Uzot.
Vosotros.
Travis, sì, ma strucci.
Sì. Ok.
Sì, Uzot. Travis. Uzot. E tacci. Evanze. Sì,
I batti.
Travis, i compru.
Sì.
Buongiorno. I batti.
Uzot. Sì, ma compru. Sì, ma strucci. I compru.
I va. Immediati. Busto bo. Buongiorno.
Uzot. Sì, ma strucci.
I va. Buongiorno. Busto bo.
Weird.
Sì,
I batti.
Travis.
Immediatement.
Uzot.
Battuti.
Sì, ma strucci. E tacci. Travis.
Vosotros. I batti. I batti.
Uzot. Travis. Sì, sì, ma compru. Uzot. Evanze.
Buongiorno. I vai.
I don't see how that makes sense.
I batti.
And perhaps it doesn't.
I batti.
Sì, i compru. Sì, ma strucci.
Vosotros. Sì. I batti.
Vosotros. I batti. I reparati.
Travis. E tacci. Uzot. Evanze.
Sì. Compro. Batti. I
Sì.
batti.
Sì, ma strucci.
Sì, i batti. Vosotros. I batti.
Travis.
I batti.
I cuti.
Sì. Travis. Uzot.
Vosotros. I batti.
Sì, i compru.
Buongiorno. Sì, i batti.
Travis.
Vosotros. I min. Buongiorno.
Uzot. Sì, ma strucci.
Oh.
Buongiorno.
Sì, i va. Compra. Immediati. Sì.
Sì.
Buongiorno. Immediati.
Travis. Evanze.
Buongiorno.
Vosotros. I min. Sì, i batti.
Uzot. Travis.
I min.
Buongiorno.
Uzot. Sì. I compru. Sì, ma strucci.
Vosotros. I vai.
Uzot.
Sì. I vai. Immediatement. Vosotros.
Travis.
Buongiorno. Sì. I vai.
I va. Sì, i va.
Sì.
Sì.
I min. Vosotros. I batti.
Uzot. I compru. Travis.
Vosotros. Immediati. Min.
Sì.
I robot.
Uzot. Sì, ma compru. Sì, ma strucci. E tacci. Travis.
Immediatement. Batti.
Sì.
Sì, i reparai. I
Uzot. Travis. Evanze.
Sì. I
Sì.
vai.
E tacci. Uzot. Travis. Sì. Evansei.
Immédiatement.
Vos ordres. Compre.
Buongiorno.
Vos ordres. Compru.
Si.
Retace.
Vos ordres. Iba. Vos ordres.
Jarvis.
Fa. Imin.
Vos ordres. Evansei.
Buongiorno. Ibati. Ibati. Ibati.
Abu Jarvis.
Ra.
Sì. Vos ordres. Sì,
Iba.
Jarvis. Compru. Sì, Evansei. Compru. Sì, Mastru. Vos ordres. Mastru.
Vos ordres. Buongiorno. Iba. Si. Fa. Si.
Jarvis.
Iba. Immedi. Iba. Immediat. Iba.
Vos ordres. Sì. Compru. Vos ordres. Sì, Mastru. Retace.
Vos ordres. Écoutez.
Vos ordres. Reparai.
Vos ordres.
Ra. Ibati.
Si. Imin.
Abu Jarvis. Sì, Mastru. Sì. Evansei.
Vos ordres. Bo. Icuti. Icuti.
Buongiorno. Immédiatement.
Vos ordres. Compru. Retace. Sì, Compru. Evansei.
Fa. Compre. Immediat. Iba.
Écoutez.
Abu Jarvis.
Buongiorno. Imin.
Vos ordres.
Si. Reparai. Immediat. Urtu. Bo.
Ra. Vos ordres. Ibati. Ibati.
Vos ordres.
Poi.
Buongiorno. Si. Ibati.
Si. Si. Ivan. Ibati. Ibush to go. Ibati. Ibush to go.
Abu Jarvis.
Fa. Si. Iba. Urtu. Bo.
Sì, Mastru.
Vos ordres.
Vos ordres. Compru.
Buongiorno. Immediatement.
Jarvis. Sì, Mastru.
Buongiorno.
Sì, Compru. Vos ordres. Sì, Mastru. Jarvis.
Now I should go elephants.
Ra. Ibati. Si. Ibush to
Vos ordres.
go. Si. Buongiorno. Ibati.
Vos ordres. Compru.
I compre. Immediatement. Si. I compre. Si. Si. Buongiorno. Ibati.
Sì. Jarvis. Sì, Compru.
Mangonels, elephants. Yeah, there it is.
Ivan.
Si.
Vos ordres. Ibati.
Ibati.
Vos ordres.
Si. Ivan. Ireberai. Ibati. Ibati.
Sì, Mastru. Retace. Sì, vos ordres. Sì,
Vos ordres. Immediat. Reparai.
Buongiorno.
Jarvis. Retace. Sì, Compru.
Si. Vos ordres. Si. Ibati.
Jarvis.
Buongiorno. Iba. Immediat.
Vos
Iba.
ordres. Jarvis.
Si.
Compru.
Vos ordres.
Ibati.
Sì, Mastru. Vos ordres.
Fa.
Immediatement.
Jarvis.
Buongiorno. Iba.
Sì.
Si. 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 Mi.
Retace. Evansei. Retace.
Ra. Ibati.
Vos ordres.
Si. Ibati.
Jarvis. Vos ordres. Compru. Evansei. Sì. Vos ordres. Sì, Compru. Retace.
Vos ordres. Imin.
Sì, Compru. Sì, Mastru. Evansei.
Ra. Ibati.
Abu Jarvis.
Si. Ibati.
Sì, Compru.
Buongiorno.
GG. Interesting. Very interesting game. Weird game. Villager attack. That has to be an experienced player. Not high elo maybe, but experienced player. Very weird. I never faced anything like this. Crazy. Crazy you can just attack with villagers. You can tell that I like, by our scout patterns, that I'm better in the scouting part. But then he did like this crazy thing. Villager attack, very weird. And I underreacted. I needed more Phosphorus style walls earlier. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like how you can make attacking with villagers like that worth it. You overreacted? No, I underreacted.
Buongiorno.
Okay, so he made a barracks with 4 villagers in the middle. I will say, this barracks was a problem earlier today as well. The barracks I do. This is a barracks hoping nothing happens. And although it won't happen often that something happens to it, it is problematic for the second time today. I feel like that's a sign. Moving 7 villagers because he rushed you with 1 villager's overreaction, it's idle time. Well, you're just wrong. I mean, you have a different representation of truth. He rushed me with 1 villager, so I overreacted. That's literally not what happened, so... Grubby, your opponent's main account is 1950 elo just 1 month ago, for your information. I see. I see. You can roll around your Builderville if you want. I do want that, but I was too slow and too bad at it. He was gonna wall the full gold, and I stopped that from happening. Let's take a look at how his base was. Maybe you need to bring your scout ahead of your barracks to be ready to wall if you see anything. I like that. I like that. Let's see where the scout was when I made the barracks. Of course, scout has many duties, right? Where is my scout at this time? Oh, I'm still deer pushing. So did he just not deer push at all? Or was he just that fast? Wait. He even skipped 2 geese. He skipped an ostrich. He did deer push. He skipped 2 geese. The deer was stuck behind the forest. Maybe too greedy to go for the last one. Yeah. Yeah, I've been told not to go for it if it's 7 minutes already. Yeah. Did you try to quick wall around the village you're building, the barracks? I did, but I'm bad at it. This sad, pathetic attempt of palisades here is the testament to my attempts. The red ones. Then I couldn't get gold, so I had to go skirmishers against melee men-at-arms, which is crazy. I'm doing... Wait, even if I get attack upgrade, I only do 1 damage, right? There was no point getting attack upgrade. There was no point. Oh my god, I got fletching for no reason. Notice you have more villages, more rest collected despite all the chaos. Yeah. And guys, this is a 1950 elo player. So he's 200 elo higher than my peak. 300 elo higher than my current. So I'm expected to lose and be a little bit less ineffective. But this could be the elo that we're playing at after 2 weeks. Oh my god, there were just holes everywhere. He's 1950 peak on both accounts. Yeah, he's 1950. Just straight up. And this is him having fun. And he was talking. Got holes everywhere. I killed the 4 villagers, he killed 8. He has idle time 3 minutes. Now he has wheelbarrow though. Yeah. It's very challenging to keep eco in balance during such moments, but it's very good practice. The game gets really intense during moments like this. Alright, cool. I think I can go one more. But peak though, he seems to struggle to hold 1950. And maybe because he plays this build. Yeah. First time I faced it, not far from winning this. Yeah, I just need better small walls earlier. And I need the walls to be proof checked. And if I have wood, I should get a market. Because that helps a lot in weird games like this. Where they try to wall some of your resources. Getting an early market is going to help fix bad balance of eco. I think next time I'll try to get an early market. Again, and I say this every game, more diligent with my walls. $300. Burgundians against Way. Okay. Hey, interesting. We both have econ scaling, but mine hits earlier. Okay, let's try to do this. Flemish and archers with feudal aggression. We'll go for 7 on... Nice. We'll go for 7 on food early. So that we can afford early double bit axe. Wow, already found all the deer, all the sheep. And let's go there straight away. I already know which wood line I want.
Immédiatement. Fra, Ivan. Bonjour, et Ukoi. Fra, Bonjour, si. Si, Ukoi. Bonjour. Bonjour, si bouge tout beau.
Vos ordres.
Et Ukoi. Bonjour.
Fra.
Si.
Ishas.
Fra, Ukoi. Vos ordres. Fra. Chasse.
Bonjour, Ibati.
Bonjour. Si, il chasse.
Si.
Bonjour, il chasse. Si, il chasse. Et Ukoi. Vos ordres. Fra, il bouge
Vos
tout beau.
ordres. Ibati.
Grub.
Ibai.
Si.
Bonjour.
Et Ukoi. Bonjour. Fra, il chasse. Vos ordres. Immédiatement.
Si.
Et il chasse.
Shit.
Fra. Ishas.
Bonjour. Il chasse.
Alright, we'll go for 19.
Si. Chasse.
Fuck.
Vos ordres.
Il chasse.
So much walking time. Oh my god, they're so stupid.
Si chasse. Vos ordres. Fra. Vos ordres. Iroquois.
Vos ordres.
Fra. Ibati.
I chasse. Bonjour. I chasse.
Nice. What's the time? 6 minutes. Okay, this is my last deer then. Oh my god, you idiots!
Sì, io poi. Vos ordres?
Okay, it's my fault.
Sì. Io poi. Buongiorno. Immediatement.
I va. Bonjour. Si chasse. Ra. I recoil.
Io poi.
Vos ordres. I recoil.
Vos ordres? I chasse.
Si. I batti. Bonjour.
Sì.
Vos ordres.
Io poi. Vos ordres? Si chasse. Bonjour. I batti.
Si chasse. Bonjour. Ra. I recoil. Bonjour. Vos ordres.
Si, immédiatement. I bouge du bois. Vos ordres?
Si.
Bonjour.
Vos ordres. Arm. Avancez.
I bouge du bois.
Fra.
I comprends. I vai. Vos ordres?
Bonjour.
I batti. I recoil.
Avantage. Détaché.
Fra. I comprends. I bouge du bois.
Fra.
Vos ordres.
Si, i mi. Bonjour. Vos ordres? I mi.
Si. Vos ordres. Bouge du bois. I batti.
Avantage. Vos ordres. Si, master. Avantage. Si. Avancez.
Si.
Si.
I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti.
Bonjour. I batti.
Vos ordres.
Fra. I batti. I bouge du bois. Vos ordres? I batti. I batti. I batti.
Avantage. Comprou. Vos ordres. Si. Direct. Détaché.
Bonjour. I batti.
Si. I batti. I batti. I batti. Fra. I batti. Bonjour. Du bois. Si. In min. I recoil. I recoil.
Vos ordres. Arm. Avantage. Avancez. Détaché. Si. I comprou. Direct.
Bonjour. Compress. I batti. I
Bonjour.
recoil.
Vos ordres. Davis. Si. Arm. Vos ordres. Comprou. Si, master. Davis.
Fra. I batti.
Si. Davis. Vos ordres. Avancez. Avancez.
Fra. Si. I batti.
Si.
Immédiatement.
Si, ma comprou. Si, ma comprou.
Vos ordres? I bouge du
Vos
bois.
ordres. I batti. I batti. I batti.
Davis. Vos ordres. Arm. Si. Si, master.
Si. I compro. I vai. I batti. I batti. I batti.
Davis. Détaché. Travis, event. Travis. Evanse, etache. Uzot, Travis. Uzot, Travis, si. Sima, Evanse, Uzot, etache. Si, Travis. Si. Uzot, Travis, Uzot, Sima, Evanse, Travis. Si, Uzot. Si, Sima, Travis, Uzot, Uzot. Travis, si, Evanse, Uzot, Travis, compru, Uzot, si, Sima, Evanse, compru, Travis, si, Travis, Uzot, si, Travis, si, Sima, compru, Uzot, Travis, si, Sima, i compru, Sima, i compru, i compru, Sima, compru, i compru, Sima, Sima, i compru, Sima, compru, i compru, Sima, Sima, compru, Sima,
Buongiorno, Min.
Uzot, Travis, i compru, Sima, Uzot, Travis, i compru, Evanse, Sima, i compru, si, Uzot, i compru, i compru, Evanse, Travis, Sima, si, Uzot, etache.
Terrible.
Ibati, inin, si ibati, 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 ibati.
Si, Uzot, Travis, Uzot, Evanse,
Ra, si. Ibat, Uzot,
Fra ibati. Vosotras, ibati. Si, ibati, ibati.
Travis, etache, Uzot, Sima, i compru, Sima, i compru, Travis, etache, Uzot, Sima, Evanse, si, Travis, i compru, Sima, compru,
si,
Iroquois,
immediatamente.
Iroquois.
Buongiorno, Ibat,
si, Uzot, si, Sima, i compru, Sima, compru, Travis, compru, Uzot, si, Sima, i compru, i compru, Sima, compru, i compru, Uzot, Sima, Sima,
Buongiorno, immédiatement. Il bouge vos ordres, ibati, il bouge vos
Travis,
ordres.
i compru, Sima, etache, i compru, Sima, i compru, Uzot, i compru, etache, Sima, Sima, compru, i compru, Sima, etache, i compru, etache, Sima, i compru, si, etache, Sima, Uzot, si, i compru, Uzot, i compru, Sima,
si, compre, bouche
Si.
du beau.
Ibati, il bouge du bois.
Buongiorno, Ibati, i bouche du beau.
si, Uzot, i compru, Sima,
Thank you.
i
Thank you,
compru,
Bear.
I compru, Travis, Sima, si, Sima, Travis, si,
Vos ordres, ibati.
Uzot, Travis, si, i compru, Sima,
Cosor, Ibati,
Travis, etache, Sima, Travis, si, Uzot, Sima, si, Uzot, Travis, Uzot, Travis, si, Sima, Uzot,
Fra, ibati.
Travis, Sima, i compru, Sima, i compru, Sima, Uzot, Travis,
Buongiorno, si, immediat, ibati, il bouge
Uzot,
du bois.
Travis, i compru,
Ra,
Il bouge du bois, si, il bouge du bois.
si, bouche du beau. Iva, si, immédiatement.
Uzot, si, Travis, Sima, i compru, Uzot, Sima, i compru, Uzot,
Cosor,
si,
Ibati,
i compru,
Ra, Ibati,
Travis, Sima, i compru, Uzot, si, Sima, Travis, Ozot, Sim Astru, Travis, Compru. Sim Astru. Ozot, Compru. Travis, Compru. Ozot, Compru. Sim. Travis. Ozot. Sim. Travis. Ozot, Sim Astru. Etace. Ar. Event.
Ibate. E custo bom.
Sim.
Vosotras? Sim. Ibate.
Sim Astru. Sim Astru. Ozot, Travis, Sim Astru. Sim. Event.
Iba immediat e custo bom.
Travis. Sim. Ozot. Travis.
Oh my fucking god.
Iba
Sim. Travis. Ozot. Travis. Sim Astru. Compru. Ozot.
Fa i reparai.
Sim. Ozot. Compru.
Vosotras? Sì, compra. Ibate. Vosotras?
Horrible game, but also good. His TC died. He has no other TC. Oh my god, he was so desperate. Horrible resource spent. Oh my god, why was it so hard? Oh, the wall. Alright, it's fine. GG. Win is a win. It was okay.
Sim.
It's so hard to accept. Yeah, take the W. It's hard to accept this is the extent of my play. I still played. It really wasn't that bad. Alright, I just... -13! I won! No, this is the daily result, right? It looks super weird, though. It looks super weird, though. It's weird that they changed it this way. Anyway, daily result. Daily result. Ah. Oh. Captain Lance rank 1, me too, Euthermal 3. Today, win-win. I had 3 losses. I had a win there. Actually, all the losses were with Japanese, yeah? I was winning with Wei. I think I was winning with Wei. And then I lost everything with Japanese. And then I kicked them from the list. So that's kind of okay. Did you play Japanese CA? No, I played garbage, like men-at-arms crossbow every game. But it was how I played it. Sometimes you can make the wall shorter if you go to the border of the map rather than surrounding your base. Yeah. Yep. Alright guys, tomorrow we're starting with Warcraft 3 and then Age of Empires 2 afterwards. Gonna play a couple of games of Warcraft 3 and then go with the H2. Ugh. I kind of cooked. I feel like I dropped off a bit when I grind and I don't take a lot of breaks. When I feel like spam queuing, the concentration flags. But it's good to get some games in. Let's not forget everything we learned and analyzed. Tomorrow we start afresh. I think tomorrow we'll reach 1700 and stay there. It's Thursday, tomorrow's my off day, but I can't take an off day now. Tomorrow 1700. Thanks for watching, guys.